Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome! Welcome to episode 19 of the Northern Winds! Good to see you guys, welcome back if you are a returning viewer, and otherwise welcome if you are brand new. We're just booting up, exciting episode ahead. However, unfortunately, we are one man short. The plague has gotten, well, he's, I believe, recovering from food poisoning. Strongwalker will not be joining us tonight, but that does not mean that we have no awesomeness in the party, because we still have 3 beautiful people with us, and they are right here. Hi, beautiful people. Hi.
Yeah, who are you?
Hi.
Like, yeah,
Wait,
beautiful people, and, you know, then the rest, you know, and then my players. Don't worry about it, we're good.
Everybody
yeah.
else looks behind them. I'm like, me, yeah.
Yeah, me. I'm the hot one.
I want a +5 charisma, like, you are ascending, just your regular, like, you know, you're fine. No, it's like more like demigod, fucking radiance.
Chitin's hot.
Chitin Vale, Lord of Charisma.
Yeah.
Well, like, no, you have a +3, +4 charisma.
I have +4.
Yeah, and then Ozzy has like a +2.
I think that's like my highest one too.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Like,
My
in all
stats
fairness,
are
like,
garbage.
we have a charisma-based team, surprisingly. So
It's charisma
I have
day.
a plus
yeah,
two.
it's only charisma. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Well then, luckily enough,
Probably fine.
I've got plenty.
Hopefully we come up against things we can charm with our witty charm and charismatic ways.
We don't have
Otherwise,
to know stuff.
we're probably screwed.
Here, meet
Yeah.
meet this construct. It's not having any of it. You know, I try to charm like a 60-foot death golem. It's ineffective.
Yeah, today's the day we fight the death golem.
Oh, that would be something. That would be
Yes,
something.
with my level 2 paladin, I'm sure that's gonna go really well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but your +5. What's your persuasion
Oh,
stat?
it's like I don't know. I have to open my
I'm
character.
sure we can persuade it. Just please go away.
Please.
Please, Mr.
go.
Golem.
Yeah, my persuasion is 6, so I mean.
Loser. What a loser. Mine's 9. Loser.
Wow.
Scrub.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean,
Get back in bronze charisma class.
bronze.
we're not playing
Let's
League
Talk
of,
about- let's not talk about bronze level skills and stats, please, because I have rolled so poorly on my stats. I am tin level.
Yeah. Okay. Like
You're
you're not
like
even a
you're like
medal.
I have 2 9s.
you're like garbage bag level, like.
You're the human element, Ozzy. You're the relatable one.
Yeah.
That's what Ozzy represents in this group. for
Yeah,
sure.
like the human element as a halfling. Anyway, hope you guys are ready to start. Excited. Let's do some quick introductions. Who are you? Who you play? And then I think it's time for us to dive right in. But before we do that, if you guys want to help us out, back home as viewers, make sure to use the click to tweet that we have for the D&D to get the word out there. Tell other people about this awesome show. And we'll get into it. We'll start with Chitin Vale.
Hi, it's me, Chitin Vale. I'm playing Chitin Vale in the game. He's a little half-elf 17-year-old, I think. I've already forgotten how old he is because he's aged so much. He's come so far. Yeah, he's a bard, super charismatic, but he's kind of it's been a rough ride for a little while for Chitin for the last few weeks. So he's kind of just been moody and everyone's been calling him Chitin Ren in chat. So that's great. I actually wrote a load of background for him and I tweeted it as well. So you can check out some more Chitin in-depth background. So that's pretty much what happened to him up until the beginning of the first episode. So yeah, other than that, I'm just gonna try and charisma stat persuasion roll my way through today and see if I can actually get my studded leather.
Yeah, well, at Arena you can get it. It's just supposedly a bit more expensive than you thought.
It's the worst because I really, really need more AC.
Nah, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Speaking of fine, Ozzy, what's up?
Hey, what's shaking? Hey, I'm Wax Steven. I play Ozzy, the half-elf emo poser warlock, and he has a bleak life. It's dark, and it's really stereotypical. And he survives somehow to live another day via possible sacrifice of animals. I honestly don't know. It's completely luck, like that Ozzy's still alive. Like I don't actually have any stats. They're not there.
You're not getting the luck fit at level 4 though. Like you're not.
Oh, did I say half elf? I meant halfling. Sorry, my bad.
You're a halfling, like a half lightfoot halfling, right?
Lightfoot halfling. Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Here. Oh no, that's the wrong screen. I had stats. There you go. Here's some stats for those who enjoyed the stats. And we'll get back to that later.
I'm gonna look at your stats. I'm gonna look.
Well, you guys should not be able to see the stats, though, right? Oh, if you're like, oh, see, my player's so professional, they're already gonna start metagame. Anyway, so, where were we? Lydia, that's where we were. Lydia Gray.
Hello, I am Distracted Elf. I play Lydia Gray, the level 2 paladin, who is employed by the guard of the city, and yeah, she's generally a pretty upright person,
Half elves for life.
This is half elf, yeah. And this
so-
is this is my second game with the group, so I'm hyped.
All right, yeah. Half elves are pretty amazing in terms of like, if human variant is not available. I think makes me wonder, what is mechanically better, elf or half elf?
Is human variant available in your world? I never
Well, initially it was, and then I decided that it was smarter to not do it. Like, let me put it this way. I have learned in a very short amount of time that too much freedom is a bad thing. So I had to restrict a few things. But who knows? If you die, it might be open for discussion. But no. Right.
I will be playing a gnome.
We're already planning for our deaths right now with the three of us, and
well, without Strongwalker, I don't.
Yeah, I mean, I don't either.
You have a shield. Stop bitching. You have a shield.
I haven't got a shield.
You have armor.
I have a loot.
What class is Lydia?
Paladin.
Yeah, at least we have a paladin.
Yeah,
Last
yeah,
week we
fine.
kind of
Look,
we
I'm not-
aced the combat.
Yeah, you guys did pretty well. Like, you know, considering imposing disadvantage on every other fucking shot.
It was a beautiful team composition.
It was
It
like
was.
there's a lot of synergy, and it's actually kind of awesome. There was a lot of synergy out there, which is kind of awesome
Yeah.
because that's how you work together as a team. Once you get that flow down, right, and then I can actually put very you know, more interesting fights out there. That if you fuck up, you die. Introducing the Golem. No, anyway, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to start?
I am prepared.
Yeah, you guys are.
I am
Of
indeed.
course, always.
Yeah, I've
For
got
all
some
the
new
90s,
music to
like-
try out from Tabletop Audio as well. So,
Well, Joe, have they added it, or did you get it personally?
not like they added it to Roll20, but I've got the permissions. Thank you, Tim,
Nice.
to use it for my show and you know, not get shut down by YouTube. So let's see. Let's just start with something a little bit lighter than this because we're not about to dive into the 9 rings of hell. Like holy shit! Alright, there we go. That's a bit better. Just some woodland campsite. Alright. To kind of recap what has happened not too long ago. In fact, today, in terms of the story, our adventurers were woken up extremely early, barely getting a full rest, and were sent out to talk to Syria, the overzealous druid who seeks at any cost to preserve nature. However, she is driven into a corner, and as our adventurers were able to convince her and talk to her, not an alliance was formed, more like a very thin ceasefire, if that. However, it is better than nothing as our adventurers turned home and reported back to the authorities, Eve, the mayor primarily, as a new plan is hatched and new things must be done to preserve the rebuilding of nature, the current threat of the hobgoblins. As they seem to getting closer, as our adventurers also were able to best a quite impressive scouting party that was dangerously close to the city. However, as our adventurers went to their separate paths, a strange thing occurred, and it seems that the prices in most stores for chitin for now have increased somewhat significantly, and that's where we left off the last session. So, it is about the afternoon. It's, you know, it's still that typical highland chill. It's not warm, it's not cold, but it's just that typical chill that everybody is kind of accustomed to if you've been here for a little while. It's slightly overcast as you guys have gone your separate ways. It's about 4 p.m. in the afternoon. And Chitin, you just had a very interesting experience with the stores. What do you do?
I think I went and got some lunch at the tavern. So once I finish eating my lunch, I'll pay up whatever copper also it is.
Yeah.
Then I would like to go and see my very good friend Rodolphe, or attempt to
Alright.
find him at least. I think that's where Lydia is as well. So
Yeah, I was at the barracks, so.
I guess I'll head to the barracks.
All right. Yeah, like maybe write down like 2 silver or something, like for your food and such, or all the foods that you have eaten and consumed. As you quickly make your way to supposedly the barracks, as Rodolphe usually spends his time there, assuming he's not with Eve in the mayor's place discussing, or at the front gate guarding. So yeah, you make your way to Rodolfo, and you are let in as you are a familiar face to most guards that are still present. Yeah, and you just find Lydia walking outside the office, if you will, of Rodolfo.
Have some business here?
Is Rodolphe in there?
He was just moments ago, yeah.
Oh, thanks. I'll just head past.
Yeah, just walk on by. Got my business to attend myself. So.
All right. Yeah, you walk in and you do indeed see Rodolfo like looking over some maps, scribbling, little notes and such. I'm not sure if you have ever been in the office. It's a very plain room. Like there's a large, sturdy wooden table in the middle. There's a few books, and a large map, and there's like a few weapon racks where just like a few weapons are hung up and such. It's relatively plain. The walls are made out of stone because it's one of the larger buildings. So stone foundation and walls were required to keep it standing up. But yeah, what do you do?
Did you say he was looking over the maps?
Yeah.
I guess I'll kind of like knock on the door to sort of announce my entrance and kind of look expectantly towards him, to be honest.
Crichton! What's up?
Good day, Rodolphe. I wonder if you know why the prices have gone up in the blacksmith. Have you been kitting out your men and therefore all the prices have gone up or something?
What?
The Ulrich has bumped up the price. I wondered if he could put some metal studs in my armor so that we can deal with that druid bitch. She doesn't like metal. And he said it was like double price. I wondered if it was something to do with the fact that maybe you'd bought up everything he had.
No. Like, we have an arrangement with Ulrich to keep our weapons and armor, ready. But, no. Can't
Do
say
you
that...
perhaps think that if I'm going to head over and place the leather armor on his desk, like, if I leave it with you, would you be able to do it on behalf of, like, me?
Crichton, I'm not some kind of errand boy. I've got business to attend to. As he, like, the map that he has is the same map that you created, maybe a few days ago with Mort. That's the map he's working on. It's like lining out potential, as far as you can see, like potential strategy, tactics and such. A similar concept that you guys were working on as the map was created. I'm sorry, Crichton, you gotta do this on your own.
I'm gonna, like, leave it there for a sec and kind of lean back and say, well, the thing is, I'm doing a lot of things sort of like the guard. I know that I'm not in your service directly, but I am working for Eve and for you in the same way that a lot of the guard are, like Lydia. And I keep going beyond the wall, and I don't want to die.
Well, that's a good idea. But I do not control the prices of the blacksmith. That's his business.
Do you have some spare armor that might be my size?
Roll a persuasion check.
Yes. Here we go.
27, Jesus. Wow, okay.
That's not even a crit.
Wrecked.
Well, I've got pieces, but I don't think it will do much more than what you currently have, lad.
Well, what if I took one of your men with me to see Ulrich? Would he perhaps do it for somebody else in your service? At the right price? At the price that he would do it for you?
The dealings go through me, but it's just repairs and such. The prices have gone up, you said, right?
I can't remember what it was exactly. I think it was double. I think it was 45 and he said 90. but I can't remember.
Yeah, that's definitely a little bit more expensive. I can't really give you anything because we need everything we can get right here. But it might be wise to maybe talk to Eve. She's much better with the talk.
I thought I'd come to you in case it was something to do with maybe you'd bought up his wares, but Eve was my next.
I haven't bought in a while. Like I said, most of the things we do here are just repairs and making sure that we, have no broken blades and such. He seems to have this magic that mends tears and things.
I'll pick up my leather armor again and say, well, I'll leave you to your business then, Rodolphe. I'll see you later.
Right.
I'll head out.
Alright, he heads out. Lydia, you had business to attend to yourself, you said.
Well, I got told that I should tell Strongwalker and the others. I mean, Chitin is the one of the others, right? But he was just going to talk to Rodolphe. So
maybe you were waiting outside or something?
I basically, didn't bother talking to him because I figured Rodolphe would say something, but he didn't. So I basically went looking for Strongwalker, but I guess I can't find him. Is
there anything specific you were referring to? Because I might have forgotten it out of character.
We were talking about when I went to report in what we'd done. He was talking about the line of hobgoblins. Yeah. And that we needed to find out more information about that certain area that we didn't know really very much about, like a canyon or like a choke point area. You said something about last time. And that we needed to send a scout party or at least some people who we could trust to deal with it.
Essentially, just more information.
It was just me going to the party and being like, "This is what we're probably gonna have to do next."
Okay.
Kind of thing.
All right. Yeah. In that case, he didn't take the kite because he was too busy with the maps and such, trying to figure out. He was too much in his own spot. He forgot it himself as well. So yeah, you go and find Strongwalker, and you do find him, but he doesn't look too good. He looks like he's suffering from some weird food poisoning. So you're like, well, you're gonna probably be a liability, so just get better.
I mean, that's what happens when you eat whatever it is Goliaths eat in the amount that Goliaths eat it, I guess.
He sits there in front of a stable, kind of sweaty, right? Trying to hold down anything he can do. He doesn't even drink ale at this point.
All right. Don't puke on me, okay? I'll get the others and we'll talk to them. You just go lie down somewhere. I don't really think there's anything else you can do. Talk to the herbalist. She might have something for you.
That would be a wise idea. Once I feel better, I might. Now, if you don't mind, I would like to be alone.
Of course. And I leave him to his sickness, and head back towards the barracks. Just because I know that's where
Chitin was. Yeah.
That's where Chitin is. Yeah.
Right. And Ozzy, you haven't gone out of the wall for a couple of days, right? Have you done anything specific within the city? Or have you just been roaming around and worked with Aoth and such?
I've definitely been working with Aoth. I've been sort of explaining the different things that I've seen on our previous adventures, the mountain ranges and whatnot, and any particular animals that I was unaware of, or any creatures and whatnot. And I would go in detail on the algae that I thought I saw in that lake by the destroyed Elven city. Mm-hmm. So I'd be going in detail on that kind of stuff because, frankly, Ozzy's extremely fascinated by this algae.
You realize that Aoth isn't? rather quickly. But yeah, you just kind of retell the stories, the adventures that you have had. Perhaps show a few pictures that you have drawn in that book of yours. But beyond that, you just kind of keep working, and that's kind of it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Give me
Nothing
a 1d.
specific.
Can you give me a 1d10?
Sure. Let's throw a 1 in there. There we go.
All right. Yeah, you get about 8 gold pieces for your efforts and such, like the tips, the gifts from the people to the church, and the good that it has done for the city. You know, Aoth gives you kind of like a small portion of that share. You get like 8 gold pieces. There has been a lot of dead as of late, so business has been good. But yeah, it is about 3 and 4 in the afternoon. Is there anything specific that you do beyond that?
I would say that as long as there hasn't been any specific adventure seeking me out, I probably would have been speaking with what's her name? The herbalist
Enna.
was Enna. I'd be speaking with Enna and just trying to see like you know, how often she stocks. She feels like she can stock her potions.
All right.
And that kind of thing. I make a point to mention that they
really saved us, especially Chitin. He was against drinking them before, but after we saved him with a potion, he sort of changed his mind. So it was a good thing. Your potions are just fantastic. Do you think you have any more?
Well, it's good to hear that they work, Ozzy. I do. I have been working on them. I can't really do much with the knowledge of the stones and such. I think I've pretty much figured it out. But yes, I've been working on my potions, and I've got a few. Are you looking to buy some?
Probably. It depends if we leave the city again.
All right. Well, I've got about 3.
Definitely stop by.
I've got about 3 right now. I can set like 1 or 2 aside for you for later today if you do indeed come by.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Well, hopefully see you later then.
Yeah, whatever, I guess.
And you go into your merry way. All right, and Chitin and Lydia, you kind of like bump into each other as Chitin leaves the building after talking to Rodulfer and...
Right, sorry, I wasn't looking. Did Rodolfo fill you in on the whole hobgoblin thing?
The hobgoblin thing, as in they're coming here and we're gonna have to do something about it?
No, I mean, more specifically. For instance, there's a craggy area to the north, I think it was. I'm not entirely sure. But, that he had said that only you had really been to, or at least one of your outings had really been to, and wanted to get a better read on the area. So that may be where we're going next, so to speak.
I'd be up for coming with you, I suppose. I think we should take Strongwalker, though.
Strongwalker's ill. I just went to see him.
He's sick.
There's not a chance he's gonna be able to.
Well, what made him sick? Because that's... if something can make him sick, then we've probably caught it too. Maybe we caught it from the hobgoblins.
Clearly something he ate.
Not hobgoblin blood.
No.
Maybe it was the coffee. He said he'd never had it before. Maybe it doesn't...
Could I mean, if it's... I doubt it. It doesn't really matter. What matters is that you are going to come with me on this. Yes?
Just me and you.
Well,
Strongwalker.
unless anybody else... I haven't seen that other woman either, the masked.
She seems to kind of disappear and...
It was Liara, wasn't it? Liara, that was her name.
Aye. Well, I've never been outside without Strongwalker, to be honest, but, well, we made a decent team, I suppose. I have some business that I'd like to attend to first, and then I'll...
Of course.
Happily.
I don't think it was an immediate thing. And we'll need to look into a couple more people to come with us, I think. So I will inform Rodolfo that Strongwalker is unavailable, and hopefully he has a suggestion.
Okay, well, you might be able to find me at my house, and it's this address, or I might go to the tavern later on. But first I'm going to go and see Eve, so it was nice to see you again, Lydia.
Of course. So tavern, or your place, or Eve's place.
I'll be ready in a while.
I will find you. And I head back into the barracks to talk to Rodolfo about the fact that we don't have Strongwalker, so we might need somebody else.
Well, that does complicate things. However, there are a few lads that have gone outside. Let's see. That little one. Are you, what's his name? He works with Aoth a lot. Sure you have seen him around.
The little one?
Aye, black hair. Sometimes...
You sure?
He has gone out there. He's still alive, so...
Alright, I was hoping that you would give me, I don't know, him or her, pointing at a couple of people through the door to the barracks, you know.
Well, I need him and her to stay here to make sure that over there doesn't come in here.
You have such a way with words, my friend. Right, I'll go and find him. Do you know his name?
Ozzy? Eve usually deals with him, and he seems to have this weird obsession with Anna. Don't ask.
Okay. Anna's or Eve's.
Yeah,
or...
just a heads up, he is a curious one. But he seems capable. If you live out there, if you come back from going out there, I think you have the right to be named capable.
Well, I would say you're either capable or lucky, and both of those things are relatively useful, so...
Well, we'll see what rubs off on you.
Right, thanks for your help.
Right.
And then turn and go looking for Ozzy, I
Lydia,
guess.
one more thing. Beyond
What?
the thing we discussed. Any information, including that supposed settlement, just anything that could be useful or of value, not just the land itself. If we know more about them, we could perhaps use it against them.
I'll bring anything back that we find.
Alright. Well, hopefully we'll see you soon then.
You know, hearty handshake offered, and then head out to go and look for Ozzy.
Alright. In that case, yeah, Chitin went towards Eve. Alright. You reach her place, you know, as she opens up. She is at home. Chitin? I thought we already attended to our business.
Yeah, I was just wondering, do you know why the prices have been jacked up around town?
They haven't?
It's just that I went to see Bulfic and Ulrich, and they sort of offered me things at like double price.
Double?
Specifically, I went to see Ulrich about getting some armor for the next time I go outside, and he said it would normally cost 45 gold and it would cost me 90. I wondered if it was something maybe you'd opt taxes or some other such thing I don't understand.
No, I did not. Give me a persuasion check.
Every day of the week I'll give you persuasion checks.
The only thing you're good at. 16. Well,
The only thing is a little stretch.
Well, there has been talk about something that happened not too long ago. Tell me, Kaiten, you were part of the group that had dealings with Markon, right?
Oh yeah, we went to find a beast and kill it for him. It was a white furred thing. I think they
Yeah.
called it a yeti.
Well, did anything specific happen when you talked to Markon after or before the fact? Before the job was done?
He said it would probably be some sort of magical fur coat or something that he'd make.
Alright, and nothing else that was perhaps suspicious?
Do you mean the thing with Mort?
I may mean the thing with Mort?
I think Mort used some sort of magic on him, but it didn't seem to be anything harmful. Like a charm, perhaps?
Yeah. Which in itself can be very harmful. I don't know
Right.
the specifics. It seems to be dealt with more with the vendors here. But it seems like they are seeking out to punish those who are associated with that. That's what I've heard.
Right, so Marcon has jacked up Ulrich's prices.
Well, most people that sell here are kind of tight-knit because we don't have a lot of businesses here, right? So, they kind of work together. And if one...
So that horsepecker Mort has fecked up my day again. So once again, because of Mort, my life might be a little bit more in danger, of course. Why wouldn't it be Mort? Right.
He is indeed the talk of the city, if you will.
Perhaps, do you think maybe you could speak to Ulrich, or maybe I should go and speak to Marcon? Is he the type that... do you think maybe Marcon's directly angry with me, or is it a thing with the whole group? Or I don't understand how to deal with these situations. I honestly don't spend much time speaking with people, and this is why.
Well, I'm not sure how the events exactly happened, nor do I know Marcon's feelings personally, but if you lack the experience to talk to people, then perhaps this is an opportunity to learn. You're almost a grown man now. Time to act like one.
I suppose I'll head over and see Marcon then.
That is up to
Thank
you.
you very much, Eve.
Just
I
remind...
need clothes too, because I can't go wearing this blood-covered rag anymore.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to suit you too well. Just ask yourself this, Kaiten. How would you feel if somebody were to charm you against your will?
I'd probably, perhaps, maybe like to slit his throat. But I didn't do it. This is the thing I don't understand. I didn't charm him. I don't even know charm spells. Why isn't Marcon out for Mort's blood? Why is he out for mine?
If there's a reason for that, then you gotta ask him.
Alright, well, if I go missing, you know where I went.
Well, if you do go missing, well,
Hey,
it would
Mort.
be unfortunate. Indeed. Anyway, good luck. And use that,
Thanks, Eve.
and use your, use that charisma of yours. Seems to paid off so far.
I still don't like talking to people.
Alright, well,
I
good
have-
luck. If I'm
Yeah.
needed, you know where to find me.
I'll go and head over towards Marcon's house then.
Right.
Down the alleyways, across the rooftops.
Alright, yeah, indeed, you go to a Markin's place, which is kind of at the northwest side of the city, right? Lydia, you tried to go into and find Ozzy, right?
That was the idea, yes.
Right.
I was going to, on Rodolfo's recommendation, find Ozzy.
Like, it doesn't take too long, right? Because the city is not too big, and I should check the place, like, I should check Anna at some point. You do see indeed like a little figure with black hair and a colored fringe move from that building.
Excuse me. You there, Ozzy?
Yes?
Rodolfo has asked me to request your assistance on a mission north of here towards the Hobgoblin lines.
And who are you?
Oh, Lydia Gray, member of the Guard.
And Radulfler said to go with you.
Well, yes,
Why?
because you have survived on expeditions in small groups outside of these walls before.
No, I'm okay.
And I start walking away.
Like, hand out, like, if I have to, sort of step in front of him and, when I said request, what I really meant is you're coming. Does this make more sense to you now?
What do you mean? Are you trying to threaten me?
I'm trying to tell you that as a member of this city, you have certain responsibilities, and those responsibilities are to defend the people here. And if you don't come, then we'll inform the people who wanted you to come that you're not coming.
Well, who else is going?
Myself and Chitin. Chitin Vale, you know him, I'm sure.
Yeah, I know him. He's really good at talking a lot.
We're keeping the expedition small.
So, it's just you guys?
Problem?
Well, frankly, I don't know who you are.
Actually, have you heard the description for this character yet? I guess I should probably do that. Okay, so she is a half-elf, blonde hair, with like an undercut across one side, and some nasty scars across her face, just like line scars. And wears chainmail armor with like a big fur cloak over it. Shield on her back, sword at her hip, and she has a necklace that looks like a holy symbol of Tyr. It's just like a sword medallion. Yeah, I mean, there you go. That's physical description. I actually don't know what Ozzy looks like either, so that'd be
Ozzy
great.
generally wears all black and has like a part of his fringe periodically dyed different colors.
I see.
This week it's green.
Okay.
As long money allows.
Yeah. No, my product.
And I generally have a large book that I'm walking around with all the time, and I'm generally dressed in all black, and I have a like big fur cloak that covers most of my body. Basically, it's probably a bit oversized.
Okay, cool. Listen, the mission is just a mission to gather information. We're not planning on taking on hordes of hobgoblins, and
That's always the plan.
and if hordes of hobgoblins appear, you have me. Things will be fine.
That's what everybody says. And every time we go out, I almost die. I don't know if I like doing this.
Almost is not fully.
I have to admit, you're not making a very good argument.
Well, you can take it up with the captain of the guard if you'd like to.
Where's Chitin?
I'm actually not sure. There are a couple of places he could be. Tavern, his place, or Eve's place. So we'll have to check.
Right.
What about Strongwalker?
Sick.
He can get sick?
Apparently, Goliaths don't have as strong a stomach as we thought.
I thought they have 3 stomachs. I have to talk to Aoth about that.
Indeed. Well, let's find Chitin.
Okay.
Ozzy, I reluctantly close my book and shuffle along.
Alright. You kind of... give me a perception check, the both of you.
Sure. Perception, we're looking at this right here.
Alright. Ozzy, yeah, like... You don't... You see the regular city, like, you don't see through the busy... crowds and such. There's like a lot of people moving back and forth from the farms and such, and wood is being cut, and a lot of work happening.
I'm wee.
Also, you're a wee bit small. However, Chitin, yeah, you do see Ozzy and Lydia.
Don't you? Oh, yeah. Well,
And-
wait, what? Okay.
Lydia, you see through the people. You do see Chitin. Like, his red hair kind of stands out, so you can easily spot him.
Oh, perfect. So, making my way through the crowd, I spy Chitin and such, and thus approach him. Chitin!
Oh, hello again there, Lydia.
The other member of our expedition. Gesture my hand towards and slightly down at.
Good day, Ozzy.
Hi, Gaiden.
I'm just heading over to see Marcon. Perhaps you could wait a moment. I have to speak to him about something.
How long do you think it'll take you?
I don't know, to be honest. It could go well or badly. I don't imagine it'd take too long.
I'm pretty sure those are the only options, Chitin.
Upon hearing the whole "it could go badly," I look a little more concerned. Do you need me to come with you?
If you want.
All right then.
All right.
Carry on. I just carry on my way. Let them follow or not.
If Ozzy chooses not to follow, I shall beckon him to do so.
I sigh deeply and
Give me a D100, Chitin.
D100.
Yeah. Alright. That works. Alright. As you're gonna walk your way towards Marcon, right? Not necessarily through the most easiest of paths, the sneaky paths that you know as a, I guess, a former street urchin, if you will. There's certainly a rock that kind of like bounces in front of you, coming from the east, out of an alleyway.
A rock.
Just a small rock.
Do I see anything if I look down the alley?
Give me a perception check.
Am I the only one that saw the rock?
Yeah.
You guys could. You guys had a rock as well, yeah. Sorry. Everybody kind of sees the rock. Everybody, give me a perception check. Damn.
Nice.
These rolls. All right. Ozzy, you don't see it. But Chitin and Lydia, you guys do see a figure like in the shadows, but everybody hears. Chitin. Chitin. Get over here.
For a while now, I have not just randomly wandered into the alleyways. So I'm going to very cautiously try and do my very best to work out who is down there without responding to them. I'm also going to tentatively rest a hand on my rapier.
As you kind of take a better look at it and kind of like reposition yourself to get a better angle, you see what appears to be a small figure with a familiar voice. Chitin! Damn it, get over here!
I think someone wants your attention.
Aye, they do, but this has happened to me before and I came away a lot poorer than I was. But I recognized the voice, right? So I'll head in.
I'll follow.
As you guys approach in the hallway, which is primarily casted in shadows as this between buildings, you guys now see, kind of coming out of like behind a crate, what seems to be like a halfling lady. You know, a couple of jewelries, nice clothing, a leather, yeah, Gillette almost is what she's wearing. And you guys know her as Rixie, the assistant from Bolthik in the general store. Chitin.
Rixie, what are you doing down an alleyway, Rixie? Throwing rocks at me.
Look, I'm on my break. If Bolthik catches me, I'm dead. Sorry I had to be so awkward.
Aye.
Yeah, usually if you want to throw rocks, you want to throw them at Mort.
So I've heard. Look, can we talk? Can I talk openly, Chitin? As she looks at both Lydia and Ozzy.
Speak plainly.
Yeah, I mean, is it to do with Marcon?
Aye.
Yeah,
Can we-
speak? I was just heading there with these anyway.
Well, good luck. As she kind of like starts looking around her because she clearly is not. She doesn't want to be here. She clearly needs to be somewhere else. Look, I can't talk much. What the hell have you been doing, you dumbass?
I didn't do anything. It was feckin' Mort. I probably say a little bit too loudly down this alleyway.
She kind of like kicks you in the knee, kicks you in the shins.
Yeah.
Quiet.
Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, he did something to Marcon, some sort of spell when we finished the job for him, but I don't know why he's taking it out on all of us.
Well, yeah, he apparently got charmed or something. By that elven fella, that weird dude.
Yeah, Mort's his name.
What?
The feckin' right bastard.
Look, I was told by Bolthik to essentially everybody who was part of that little group that Marcon told us to essentially crank up the prices.
Yeah, I've managed to work that much out for myself, Rixie. I'm gonna go over there and try and explain it to Marcon and explain myself. I don't know why he's taking it out on me. I didn't charm him. Jesus, if I used one of my spells on him, he'd have a headache for days.
It seems that you did know something was up.
What? I mean, I knew he got charmed, but he probably knows he got charmed. It's not
Yeah.
like we swindled him out of money.
But apparently you told him to not blame you.
I did tell him not to blame me because I didn't charm him.
Well, you were with him, with Mord, right? So he kind of blames you as well. He blames.
But what does he want me to do about it? I shout again, probably too loudly. I can't remove charms.
Once again, kicks you in the shins.
Jesus.
Hey! None of that.
Just gives you this look. Lydia, shh. Like she's a familiar face. Like she has been around. Like you have been in the general, so you know her.
I mean, I know her. Yeah.
Look, Chitin, I don't know what you're going to say to him. Or are you going to like pay him off or what?
Like hell am I going to pay him off? The first time in my life I've had more than 2 gold.
Then how are you going to fix it?
I'm going to speak to him, see what the hell his problem is. With me.
You already know that. You are associated with Mort.
I'm barely associated with Mort.
Well, you worked with him and you were part of the
only
group.
person in this town that wants Mort dead.
Chitin, you can't tell me you didn't know what was going on.
Of course I knew what was going on. There's
Well,
nothing
why
I can
didn't
do
you
about it.
stop it? You know better.
I can't stop him from casting spells. The guy's a wizard.
Yes, you can. You just hit him in the head.
Or you can poke him in the eye.
To be fair, I did see him get hit in the head in a cave recently a few times. It was
poke him in the eye, kick him in the balls. You could.
Well, I didn't know. I'd only just met him. I was the first time I've been.
I'm
hanging
just like
around.
rattling off like obscene things that you could do to Mort, to Mort in the background.
Poke him with a pin.
God damn it. Look, just be careful, right? Like, you know, like, he could have jumped you and killed you. All of you already.
No, I don't get jumped and killed. I don't even get jumped anymore, Rixie.
Well, you know what Markin is capable of.
Aye, and I don't think he's going to kill me because somebody else charmed him.
No, I don't think, but he
I'll
could
go and
have.
speak to him. Look, I've got a member of the guard with me. What could possibly go wrong?
There's not going to be any killing of anyone.
Well, he
I'm
could
simply
ride the
going to speak to him.
hobgoblins. They could be all riding manticores. The manticores could be shooting hobgoblins out of their mouths.
Hey, hold on. Shh, shh, shh. Is this public knowledge? I say to Lydia.
What is?
About the hobgoblins.
No.
Because he's going to start mass hysteria.
Okay,
If there
I
are
wasn't
such
aware of that.
hobgoblins,
Hey, shut your fucking...
Listen, Rixie, I think it'll all be okay. I'm sure when he has, when I explain to him what's going on and that it's Mort and that I don't like Mort and Mort's a dick.
Oh, yeah, but he's
It'll
still
all-
disappointed, okay? Just be careful.
He'll be fine.
If you say so. Look, the dude has been looking out for all of us, especially for you. So, just, you know, go easy on him and be careful.
It's okay. I think it'll be fine once he understands that I am not in league with Mort and I didn't quite understand what was going on. It's the first time I'd ever been outside the walls. I was mind blown.
Well, maybe that will be the case, but you're supposed to be smarter than that. Just keep your eyes open, okay?
look, we'll do Marcon a favor or something, and then maybe he won't hate us anymore.
Whatever it requires.
There. It was Marcon's favor that kind of got me in this trouble, I say.
Well,
Scratch.
then maybe just you could do him a favor, and then I could go back home and start reading.
Well, Ozzy, you're also
For
the
reference.
one... Hold on. Out of character, Ozzy, were you part of the quest? With the jetty?
Yes.
Okay. Well, Ozzy, you're also... I can't sell you things for the same price either.
Well, sure, you can. I didn't charm anybody.
No, but you were part with the group. Don't you guys understand?
Right.
You're all considered at fault because you guys let it happen. Besides, Lydia, she seems to be okay.
Well, that seems
It does seem kind of shitty, and that's the problem, and that's why we're going to go and speak
All
to
right, we're gonna go speak to Marcon then. Bye.
All right.
And Ozzy starts to walk. I start to walk off.
And you kind of see Rixie, like, as you guys walk away, like, Rixie kind of, like, goes back into the shadows and kind of, like, hauls ass back into the direction of the general store.
For the record, I only have an 11 intelligence ace, so I'm not actually that intelligent.
Oh, you're just about average. Like, common sense does strike
Yeah.
you on a common basis, unlike what we have
Yeah.
seen in the real world these days.
I have a 9.
But all right, you guys indeed make your way to Marcon. So it's
Yep.
a small place, and like Marcon is known for his, he used to be. Lydia, perhaps you know this. He used to be part of the guard. However, during the events of like the second year, like when the attacks of nature became a little bit too much, he lost a bunch of important people. And I'm going to whisper you something.
Okay.
Can I? How do I whisper something?
If
Slash
you,
W space the name of the person on roll 20.
Alright, screw it. I'll just do it with.
you can do it through
Yes,
Zoom.
Yeah, I'll do it through Zoom. Hold on, I'm gonna whisper you some information. Hold on.
As we're walking over, I'm kind of saying to Ozzy that you should let me do all the talking, Ozzy, I think.
Are you sure? I'm pretty convincing sometimes.
I don't doubt it, it's just that some people say I have a silver tongue.
Can I see it?
Let's see if I can do anything. Probably not. No. No, I'm sorry. It'll potentially give you a terrible headache.
Well, why would it do that?
Well, in
How
order
can
for...
I don't give somebody a headache? You're not going to stick it in my ear, are you?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
All right.
That's
Say it with 9 persuasion.
What you messaged me is that's like knowledge that I have.
Like, yeah, because you probably have been debriefed as you are a part of the guard. So you you kind of know what went wrong and what went right and such. Anyway, you guys make your way to Marcon. And like I said, like it's not like a specifically large place. It's just kind of his home, where he used to do a lot of leatherworking for the city. Because after the second year, most of the city was outfitted with indeed like simple leather armor and such, and he led that that initiative, if you will, to make sure that everybody had some kind of protection on. Until like the third and fourth year, when he kind of ran out of money, and he just kind of like tried to, you know, kind of like live low and just kind of be at peace with everything, until like a recent expedition for a special project where Kaiten and Ozzy indeed had a slaying yeti. All right. So you guys reach the door of Marcon. Like there's, you know, like it's a simple place, not much decorations. There's some furs hanging out, some.
I actually wasn't on the Yeti quest itself, but I was there when I think they turned the stuff in or whatever.
Oh, okay. Well, that's the most important part. All right. So yeah, you guys, I presume, knock on the door. Who goes there?
Marcon, it's Kaiten and Lydia of the guard and Ozzy of the temple, I guess, or whatever.
Not really of the temple. Aoth hasn't hired me officially yet. He said I'm some kind of consultant. I've
As-
never heard of it before, but okay.
As the
Ozzy
door
the halfling.
opens, Kaiten. That's surprising.
Good day, Marcon.
Well, Lydia.
Going to have a standout here, Marcon?
Well, if you wish to sit, come in.
I enter first if nobody else does.
I head in.
I'd just walk in.
So, tell me, to what do I owe this pleasure?
It seems there's been a sort of miscommunication, and for some reason, even though Mort is the person who charmed you, you seem to have sullied my good name, and that of Ozzy, and some of the others who went on that quest for you before. And I was wondering why you did that, sir.
Getting right, sir. Sorry. Getting right to it. I like that.
Right.
Well, indeed, Mort was indeed that elven fella, Mort. Yeah, he wasn't the one who used his magics on me, but you knew, and you didn't stop him, because after all, you were so kind enough to make sure to take me aside at the end of that and make sure that I knew that it wasn't you. Don't you remember?
Right. That's correct. In what way do you expect me to be able to stop him?
Well, you worked with him.
Why didn't you stop him?
I didn't see it.
I barely saw it. I just came back from beyond the wall.
Ah, barely saw it, so you did see something, and you weren't even willing to inform me after the fact, even though you knew it.
I don't even understand what was going on at that point. I was mind blown by the fact that you had offered so much money, and I'd just seen a freaking Yeti or whatever it was. I was a little bit out of it at that
Well.
point.
That isn't my problem, Kaiten.
Well, it's also not mine. It's between you and Mort either way.
Well,
I don't
you see-
throw in with him exactly. I hate the guy.
He's kind of a jerk.
That's indeed one way to describe him, I've heard. But alas, as I said, I think I find you to be as responsible. You knew it and you didn't even tell me after it. You just let it happen. Something that seems
Well,
to
I-
happen a lot these days in the city. Just things that just happen.
True, but it's just that I had bigger things on my mind. I understand that it's not too nice, but it's not exactly like you were completely out of it. There are much worse spells.
Oh, yes. And that somehow absolves the crime from being bad?
No, but it's not necessarily my crime. By the time I realized what was going on, it was too late. He'd already cast the spell. The spell didn't do anything. It's not like we came in here and robbed you.
No, but he was trying to.
Aye, he was trying to, and
he
didn't.
Yeah, and he was trying to, and like I said, you didn't tell me after the fact. In fact, you told me to not blame you, instead of telling me what exactly happened. And if he uses that magic on me, and you seem to be okay with that, and Ozzy, you just as much, then who is to say that they are not being used on other vendors?
What do you define as okay? Because I'm constantly yelling at Mort all the time. I can't stand the guy. He's a real jerk. He constantly thinks I'm a little boy. I'm not a little boy. I'm a halfling!
I'm just going to stand sort of impassively to the side here until I'm needed.
I don't even understand that weird mask that he wears all the time. He looks like a bird. What does a bird have to do with the abyss and death? I don't get it.
I don't think a lot of people get you either, Ozzy. Anyway.
I don't want them to.
Look, it's just a simple... Like... I could have taken my money back with, you know, more intricate ways, but... I will get my money back somehow, so...
What kind of money are you looking at?
The money I paid. You guys for the
How
job.
much is that?
What was it per person that I gave you guys? It was split 4 ways, was it not?
I think he gave us 200, and oh no, I think we got 100 each. I think you might have given us 400.
Well, look,
No,
why
it
don't
was,
we
it was
do
less because it was
something for you?
damaged. I believe, like, you know, let's say, I think it was like something like 90 gold, right, that I gave each person. Kiten and Ozzy, give me a persuasion check. Real quick. Right. Well, since you guys are so convincing, right, I still want my money back. But, you know, that can be done in a multitude of ways. Either you guys keep paying more until the debt is paid, which I presume is inconvenient, or you perhaps help me get money elsewhere.
Forget it. No thanks very much.
Alright.
I came here to try and apologize and to try and make good and see what exactly was the problem here, but you're going to hold a petty little vengeance over me when I've got bigger fish to fry.
Yes, because messing with the minds of people is a petty little thing.
Yeah, I'll mess with your mind, mate, and it's not going to be a tiny little charm. I have absolutely no further business.
Kiten.
I'm moving into intimidation stat.
Okay, yeah.
Lydia, I try to defuse the situation.
Okay, give me an intimidation with disadvantage, because Lydia's like superimposing herself. I think she seems to be very good at.
Oh my god!
I feel like maybe even a tiny flicker of the green that appears from my eyes, maybe that silver tongue that Ozzy was looking for.
Hold on, let me make a counter roll for this.
Oh boy.
Alright. Whoa, Titan. Calm down. No need to be angry. Tell you what.
I think there's plenty of reason to be angry.
Yes, indeed.
I've been out there dealing with all the sorts of threats that are coming here, and as soon as I get back, I can't frickin' buy some armor or a new shirt. So, how about this? I'll go back out there and I won't eat and I won't help, and then this city gets overrun by all sorts of creatures from the outside, and you'll die and I'll die, and that'll end the feud. And then I'm gonna walk out and slam his door as hard as I can. Proper teenager walks out.
Yeah.
Done. Utterly done with,
Well, that was
with
interesting.
Momocon.
Yeah. Well, that was interesting. Well, good to see you, Lydia.
Best just leave it for now, I think. Archon.
Hey, I don't mind. I'm going to get my money either way. I was going to suggest to him to only give me Mort's portion back, and perhaps Ozzy's. But if he's gonna be like this, if he doesn't seem to understand the concept of consequences, then, well, what can you expect, right?
Just don't leave him with nothing. You know?
I know. I never left him with alone. But he has to learn somehow.
I shrug and turn towards the door.
Keep an eye on him, okay? Just make sure
I'm still
there's no
sitting
more.
down and like, I'm like sitting down in one of his chairs, and I'm just sort of looking at the whole thing.
Right. Just keep an eye on him.
Of course.
Right. Well, it was pleasant to see you.
Always.
Oh, Ozzy, you're here. Whoops. So yeah, Ozzy. I believe the share was 90 golds. Let's say, because of the dramatic aspect, the trauma that I have felt, you know. If you can find a way to give me 100 gold back to get a part of my savings back, we'll call it quits.
I stare at him for a second, and I say,
You talk about consequences. Do you know what's happening outside?
There's a lot of bad stuff happening, yes?
Do you know who's been dealing with it?
I presume those who go outside the wall. So yeah, I'm assuming, trying to suggest that you are one of them?
Yes, I'm one of them. I could show you the scars that I've obtained protecting this city. I could show you the remains of some of the friends that have died. Good friends that have died to protect this city. I could show you that.
Oh, you don't have to...
I could take you to Eve right now and have her tell you all the sacrifices we've made. If you're going to hurt us with all of the merchants across the whole city for a measly 90 gold each, then maybe you're the one that needs to think about the situation a little bit better.
Don't speak to me about sacrifice, Ozzy. You don't know anything. And yes, 90 goals may seem like a measly amount.
Ozzy gets up. I get up from the chair, and I pull off my shirt, and I've got this tattoo of Davrick's face right on my chest.
What?
What the fuck?
And I point to it, and I say,
This is sacrifice! This beautiful dwarven man helped me when I needed it the most, and we lost him. We lost him protecting this city.
Yes.
We lost him protecting you.
Well, I don't think... He kind of looks at you, Lydia. Let me whisper you something.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm sort of like, as soon as this outburst from Ozzy started happening, I didn't leave necessarily.
Yeah, you
It
didn't
was
leave.
sort of standing there watching all of this unfold right near the door.
Well, Ozzy, if this is supposed to impress me, that you have a tattoo of a murderer on your chest, that...
Murderer! Murderer!
and Ozzy gets really angry, and this fucking energy starts to crackle from his gauntlet.
I draw my
And
sword.
His eyes turn red, and he says,
Say that again, I dare you.
Stand down now.
You shut the fuck up!
At this point, he also has drawn what appears to be his two short swords. You want to go?
Do we really want this to be violence over words?
Well, he certainly seems to like it.
Both of you, weapons down.
Take it back.
Take back the truth?
Take it back.
Make an intimidation check. He kind of leans in towards you. Make me.
Shit.
Okay. Ozzy just starts to speak. And he's going to
Oh god, here we go. What is he gonna cast? Kindness, of course, like storming out, missing all the action.
He is... How far away is he?
He's right in your face, so...
Okay. Is he wearing any armor or anything? Is he just wearing leather? What's
He's
he
just wearing leather, yeah.
Okay.
Like, in terms of physical presence in what he's wearing, like he looks very rangery.
Didn't he have two swords in his hand?
Yeah, but it's if he's referring to shock and grasp, it refers to armor. Anyway, like yeah, isn't he wearing the two? He has two short swords, and he looks like he's very finely crafted leather, like with a collar and such. He looks like the best way I could describe it is like a dapper Viking, in a way. There's definitely some remnants of Iran still present in him.
What race is this fellow?
He is a human.
He's a human? Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna reach out and touch him, and this lightning is gonna crackle out from my gauntlet, and I'm gonna cast Shocking Grasp.
Can I, as a reaction, impose disadvantage with my shield?
You're...
I'm not close enough, I don't think, but there's no initiative order going on right now, so...
Right, like this is just improvised combat. You're probably too far away, and it's not necessarily a weapon attack, so it's not like you can... Like,
It's a touch attack. It's a touch attack, isn't it?
Yeah.
Grasp?
It's a melee spell attack.
Yeah. But you're too far
okay.
away, like you're...
Yeah,
like he's standing
I'm
on
too far away. I'm
Yeah.
too far away anyway, but I definitely make that sort of move that's like, no, you know, like...
Yeah,
like,
you're
with
trying
the
to
shield,
superimpose...
Trying to get into that space, yeah.
Yeah, however, like, as you do that, like, these two forces of nature right now are striking, like, the lightning arcs around your hand, you just press down his leather, and it just arcs around him, and you see him flinch, go! As he swings at you with his short swords in a reactionary fashion. What's your armor class?
12.
Alright. The first hit misses, like, as he flinches, but the second one, this blade just scorches across... just goes across
and
you.
I impose disadvantage on that one?
Next turn, you have to move, essentially, still. And you take 6 slashing damage, piercing damage, I believe short sword is. So yeah, this blade just fucking etches into your skin.
Okay.
Lydia, like, what do you do? Like, you try to superimpose yourself, right?
Or what's happening with my attack that I cast on him?
It didn't do anything. Besides the damage. Oh wait, it actually does, you have advantage on detect both the target's wearing
he can't make a reaction. That's
Oh, yeah.
the whole point of the spell.
You take a reaction until the start of the next turn. Yeah, but it's not doing a reaction, he's just doing his actual action. He's not, like, doing an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Anyway, like, you just feel this blade go into after you zapped him with lightning. Lydia.
I step forward as quickly as possible and try and get myself between these two. Both of you! Step back! Like trying to do one of these, you know, everybody calm down maneuvers. Trying my hardest. Yeah.
Like, are you trying to, like, superimpose and intimidate, or more like persuade?
It's more of a diplomacy thing, yeah. It's more like, you know...
It would be persuasion, then.
authority of the guard kind
Yeah,
of.
give me whatever is higher, intimidation or persuasion.
Oh, I think they're the same, so I don't think it really matters. Yeah. It's the same roll regardless.
Alright. Lydia Gray trying to superimpose herself between the two. Yeah, you do kind of get in between the two, because Ozzy's like standing on the table, I believe. Half
Do
undressed.
either of you want to die about something so ridiculous? You know, like, tensions are high.
No, but I would like to defend myself.
And I want to defend my friend. You have
Well-
no right to call him a murderer.
I do have the right because he was one.
Fuck you!
Buy me dinner first.
How about I just shove this up your ass?
He just kind of looks at you. Well, Lydia, if you wouldn't mind. It looks like I've got a dinner date. As he kind of tries to push you away at this point. He's gonna try to do.
I will resist. So you'll have to make a strength check if you want.
I was gonna go for it. He is not like, he's like a ranger, right? So give me an athletics check or an acrobatic. Give me an athletics check because you're trying to superimpose yourself. You're not trying to get out of the way.
Sure. There you go.
Oh yeah, like you are a rock of metal. Like you're not moving.
So having had him sort of like push up against me, or like try and move me out of the way, and just sort of like rebuffing it with my sort of shield arm, I would like to add. Don't make me call the rest of them here. This is a crime. What is happening right now, and I will not say anything if it ends here. Both of you.
Well, I've done nothing wrong.
Of course you have. You've accused us all of a crime. You've accused Davrick of murder. You're just a fucking asshole.
I've accused you of a crime. You were here when it happened. You helped facilitate it.
So crime by association? What kind of stupid idea is that? Fuck you, I'm going to Eve. I'm gonna tell her what you did. I'm gonna talk to all the merchants in this whole city, and I'm gonna fucking get everyone I know to never come to you again.
He just gets
Is
this.
this really the best use of our time? There are bigger things at stake, like the army out there!
Army?
Yes, the army, you idiot. What do you think we've been talking about?
Shut up! Marcon, I will talk to you about this momentarily.
If you insist, just
Trying
make sure
to
that little
deal
one gets out of my fucking path before I kill him.
with the rest of this.
You mean before I kill you, asshole?
You wanna go, little one? I will stab you.
I'm gonna fry you in that fucking leather.
I would like to, I don't know. Fuck, I can't, there's no action that's just like, I would like to clonk you over the head, you
You
fucking
can do
bastard.
it like you can just do like a non-lethal attack if you want to. Sure.
I would like to, like, basically just shield swing.
Oh yeah, just
at,
give me a regular weapon attack.
At Aussie height.
That would be your proficiency plus your strength on a d20. So.
Okay, sure. Alright. It's like hurting kindergartners, yes indeed. Oh, that's 200.
You don't hit him through the head, you hit him into another plane of existence.
Low roll
Right?
for the
That's not appropriate. There we go.
Who are you trying
Sends
to
us
hit?
into the abyss.
Yeah, who are you trying to hit, sorry?
I was just like, while Ozzy was going, I will fry you, I wanted to like hit him in the teeth. basically.
Yeah, like you do hit him. Like it's not lethal, you're just trying to like stun him essentially, right?
In fact, I don't even want to do damage. It's basically
Yeah.
just like, shut up.
Like Ozzy, as you scream out, gunk, this massive round shield just gets knocked to your head.
Okay. Are we calm now? You calm? You calm? Yes? Good. Yeah, good. Okay. You, pointing at Ozzy, run along. I will find you soon, and we will deal with this.
I'm going to Eve right now.
All right, you do that.
I spit as I walk out.
All right. I turn to Markon. He'll say nothing about this. Any of it.
Well, it was certainly eventful. I'll be quiet. But that army, what's going on?
Hobgoblins. A lot of them.
How many?
More than I've ever seen.
How far?
North, maybe. Out of character, I have no idea.
About a day's travel.
Base. North, maybe a day.
Alright. Your dwarf knows?
Nobody outside the guard has any idea.
Eve?
Oh, Eve knows,
Alright.
but you know, need to know only.
Then it's safe to know then it's safe to say that the council knows as well.
I shouldn't have said anything, but
I know.
tensions, you understand.
Right.
Even I lose my patience sometimes.
I'll keep my mouth shut. Just if it becomes too dangerous.
And maybe consider just some kind of olive branch, you know? I really don't want this to be a thing every time I come in here.
Look. They have been messing around too much. They gotta learn somehow. And if I'm gonna have to be the bad guy, so be it. Besides, if I get my money back, I can probably do something with my shop again. Which, ironically, is something that sounds like it's going to be needed if there's an army approaching. Fucking outsiders, man. They just don't get it.
Listen, it is important that we make sure that everyone is stocked up, everybody is prepared as best they can be, and that requires that you do your services at a reasonable price.
I know. Like, look, the idea was to essentially get about 100 to 200 gold back. If they overpay, they would give me the gold and that would be the end of it, right? Simple as that.
Tell you what, I have an idea, and you can present this as your own idea plainly.
I am all ears.
Why not overcharge them by just a little bit, but for a longer period of time? That way, it's not ridiculous.
I see. Make a persuasion check.
Sure. There you go.
I'll think about it. Doesn't sound too
Good.
reasonable. However, there's an army out there. Time
And I
may
have
be,
things to do.
yeah, time might also be a valuable, you know. We may not have that much time, if you know what I mean.
Then it won't matter if you have gold or not. And
Fair point.
with that, I'm going to sort of turn on my heel and be like, I have to talk to Eve, I guess.
Yeah.
Leave.
Good luck, and, well, you know, keep an eye on him.
Of course.
Alright. As he kind of like looks down, as you walk out, if you look back, you see him kind of look out and like, fuck, and there's like this little scar right now of like this burnt flesh, and he just kind of like
Shape of an O.
as you move out. Alright, Chitin, what have you been doing as this altercation has happened?
Probably crying.
Alright, so you went into
sitting outside the door, just sobbing.
Like, probably not outside the door, otherwise I would have come in at the kerfuffle. But yeah, I would have probably been like heading down the road, kicking the ground again, a bit like he did at the end of last week's episode. Yeah, I would have been just, yeah, like probably had a wee little cry, and then gotten over it. So he's probably all red-eyed.
Have you gone
Other than
anywhere
that, yeah,
specifically?
Nah, wandering.
Alright, he just wanders. As Chitin is wandering, Ozzy, you are storming towards Eve. With purposeful storming, angry, pissed off. Still
Halfling
bleeding,
storming.
like you kind of like, there's like crimson still pouring down your chest because that blade went in surprisingly deep, right? But, you know, you have learned to take a beating and be able to walk it off in a way.
My real question is he wearing a shirt?
Like, I'm assuming he's put it back on, right?
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's cold as shit out. I would have
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's what I thought, but I wanted to make sure.
He arrives at Eve's place, having very good radio reception. Anyway.
I bang on the door.
You hear some shuffling of chairs. Door opens. Ozzy?
Oh, man. Marcon is a dick.
Feel like I've missed a part of the story here. What's happening?
Totally. You've missed a huge part of the story. This guy, do you know he's been spreading bad things about all of us around town?
Elaborate. Come in,
Well-
by the way, come in, it's cold. And you don't look as good as you normally do, considering you're bleeding.
Well, I have to re-dye my fringe, but, I just, I'm so furious. Marcon was accusing us of casting a spell on him, and I guess that Mort kind of did, but we were just there. We didn't actually cast the spell, so he just decided to start blaming us for this thing, but we didn't do it. So we just went there to talk to him about it, and Chitin started to say that, you know, you can't blame us because it was Mort. And we said, hey, Mort is a jerk. We don't like Mort, but he did it anyway. So Marcon was saying that it's all of our fault, and he told all the merchants to charge us double.
Alright, we'll take a deep breath first. First of all, come in, Lydia. I'm assuming you kind of walked up,
Yeah, while that rant was going on, I sort of the door open. I walked in from or like this was at the doorway, right?
yeah.
So
I was
yeah,
ranting as I'm walking in, you know, like throwing my hands up and making.
I appear at the
large
doorway
gestures.
while you're sort of like rambling on, and
Right.
I step inside the door.
Right. Chitin is not here, right? You've not, alright. Well, first of all, take a deep breath,
Probably
Ozzy.
went home.
Alright. First of all, do you need somebody to attend to your wounds?
Whoa, I guess. Yeah, whatever.
Lydia just beckons. I'll sort it out.
Alright.
And I cast Cure Light. I cast Cure Wounds.
Reluctantly.
Cast Cure Wounds.
Roll 1d8 plus your charisma.
Yes, indeed. Oh no! I've accidentally pressed the up button and screwed everything up. It's like a huge macro in the chat box now. Okay, there we go.
Alright.
There we go.
Yeah, alright. You're heal for 8, which I believe puts you at max health again. And it
So
has
your
that,
wounds.
as the divine
your wounds
energy kind of like
magically
seals
close.
the wound and cleans up some of the blood. You're feeling pretty good again. Right. Now that that is sorted, start from the beginning. And talk slowly.
Okay, I'll try. Okay, so we went to Marcon's before, and when we went to Marcon, he was being a real jerk automatically, like right when we walked into the door. So I went with Chitin and Lydia, and he doesn't like Chitin. Well, we saw this girl from the shop in the alley, and she was trying to get Chitin's attention, and she told us that everybody was charging us double, all of the merchants, and she said that the Marcon was the problem. So we went to go talk to Marcon, and Chitin said, "I'm going to talk to Marcon because I have a silver tongue." And I said, "Oh, can you show me?" And he said, "Oh, I can't show you because then you might get a headache." So I said, "Okay, well, how would I get a headache from your silver tongue? Are you going to stick it in my ear?" And he said, "No."
Ozzy, you seem to be digressing a little bit. So you went to Marcon.
We went to Marcon, and he said that he told all the merchants to charge us double because we associate each other. We associate with Mort, and Mort cast a spell on him. He charmed him and tried to get more money out of him, and he made us guilty by association. And we said that that's wrong. You shouldn't do that. We can't control Mort and tell him not to cast a spell. He's a wizard.
Okay. So let me get this straight. Right now, a particular group of people... Lydia, are you also being double charged, supposedly?
No, but I wasn't part of whatever it is that they're part of. Something to do with this Mort person. We're trying to organize and deal with it in a civil manner. I can understand.
Yeah. I was gonna zap him and then roast him because he called Davrick a murderer.
Yes.
At this
that
point,
is-
give me a perception check, Ozzy. As you say, because he said Davrick was a murderer, you can see Eve kind of flinch and glare at Lydia. Like a split second, as you say that.
Wasn't the time.
Alright, so indeed he said these things and then started charging double because there was magic used to charm him.
And he made us all do it. We didn't even cast any spells.
Were you aware that Mort casted this spell?
I don't know. I mean, he's very erratic with his movements in general. It's hard to keep track sometimes.
Yes or no, Ozzy, were you aware?
I don't know.
Out of character, I have no idea.
Alright. I'm assuming I'll take that as a no then. Alright. And Chitin was also involved here?
I mean, we were both there apparently when he says it happened.
Chitin was the one with the initial grievance.
Typical.
Let me sum it up for you, Eve, in a more concise manner.
Please do.
We went to talk to Marcon about prices being charged that were ridiculous. Then things got a little bit out of control. Marcon didn't want to budge on his prices. Things got a little violent. There were things said about certain people and things done to other people. And I managed to, well, we managed to at least come to a peaceful resolution. And I think, well, I'm hoping that it won't be a problem anymore.
Alright, so it has been resolved then?
I certainly hope so.
Alright.
And if it isn't, I will deal with it personally.
Alright. Yeah, there was talk indeed about something that was going on with the merchants. That seems somewhat related to this incident. And if indeed magic was used... Well, it's difficult not to side with the ones it was used upon.
Of course, but there's really no proof of that other than what they've said.
This is true. But it looks like tensions were were high. As you kind
If
of
the
point-
injuries are anything to say for it, tensions were high indeed.
Agreed.
But everybody gets a little hot-tempered now and then.
Yeah. Well, take care of it, Lydia. Ozzy. I will look into it. And I'm assuming Lydia will report back to me. If this remains a problem, I will personally interfere. But
If this remains a problem, I don't think I want to help this city anymore.
That would be unfortunate.
It would.
But if I have to choose between my city and you, my choice is easily made.
Very well.
And I would like to remind you that there is no way home at the moment. Just something to think
Of
about.
course there isn't.
Just something to think about, Ozzy. We're all stuck here, for better or for worse. Now, if you don't mind...
I best find Chitin.
Agreed.
He wandered off.
Whatever happens, do report back to me, Lydia.
Of course.
And Ozzy, stick around her.
Fine, whatever, I guess.
Alright.
Oh, good.
Good
Lovely.
day.
It's just what I wanted. So good. So nice. I'm just walking towards where the address that Chitin gave me for his house when he was talking about where I could meet him. Because I'm like, he stormed out, he went home or to the tavern, so I'll check his home first.
Alright.
Tavern's probably smarter.
Well, we're going to his home.
Well, yeah, you guys walk to his home, and it's not like it looks like a bit of a it's not like one of those super small one-person homes. It looks like a family home, but it does look somewhat in disrepair, a slight disrepair. Like it's not like it has been kept extremely clean, and you know, like there's clear signs of the wood just kind of falling apart in places.
Gauntleted hand, knock on the door.
A few seconds later, I'll open the door. A good day, Lydia.
So you did make it back here then. Good.
Aye.
Plans still haven't changed. We still have to go out. We still have to report back what we find to Rodolfo.
Sure, let me put on my best, and I just turn around. I'm ready. I pick up my loot and my stuff. I'm smiling. I seem to be in a much better mood.
Furrowing my eyebrows, sort of. Is that all you have?
It's all I got.
I'm sure I have an extra tunic at the barracks. Need something a little less stabbed through.
Does it have, like, one of those corsets in the middle, like for a girl?
It should fit you fine.
Then I might see if it fits, maybe.
Come on. And head back to the barracks to my trunk,
Right.
which I assume I have.
Is Ozzy with you right now?
Yeah, Ozzy is. I would assume. I don't know. I can't say.
I'm angrily reading.
Oh, okay.
Alright. For the sake of time, yeah, you...
Mumbling the whole time, like,
Stupid fucking Marcon. Stupid
Because
merchant.
I wanted to mention Marcon, like, did it go alright, Ozzy? Did he say anything to you?
Well, he cursed and yelled at me after I zapped him a little bit.
You zapped him?
Yeah.
What, are you crazy?
He called Davrick a murderer.
He's like some sort of ranger hero or something, they say on the streets.
Who cares? He called Davrick a murderer.
Oh, yeah, that Davrick guy. I'm gonna, like, shoot a weird look at Lydia, because I also think Davrick is a murderer, but I understand also that he is.
Lydia just gives you that expression. Well, I just give you that expression of, I get it.
I think Marcon might be the second person added to my list of people I don't care what happens to them. That fecker doesn't realize that I've got, and I kind of whisper, like, to both of them, 49 gold. I could live off that for the rest of my life. Carry on. And I walk along, much happier. Follow Lydia.
And Ace, you were saying, for the sake of time?
And for the sake of time, yeah, you guys reach the barracks. You know, like there's like this place where most of the remnants of armor and cloth are kept, like a trunk, like an area with trunks and shit. Like there's some leather armors, kind of beaten up. Yeah, there is some like very basic common cloth, just wool and linen. Nothing exceptional, but you know, it's better than what he's wearing right now.
I you know, a couple changes of clothes. Just I got an extra one.
Yeah.
Tunic. I think that'll fit you fine.
It's a bit roomy, but it will fit.
Yeah, I like whip it on. It's fine.
Right.
Put my cloak over the top, and then my.
Good. Now they won't be able to see the red bloodstained target moving through the forests. Good.
Or like I ruffle my red hair.
Well.
They'll not spot it at all.
Well, there's still that, but never mind.
I'm gonna put my leather armor on over my tunic this time, which is probably not the way it's done normally. I don't know. I think it's either, isn't it?
It can be done that way.
Yeah. But now this is legitimately possibly the last t-shirt I will ever own, or tunic that I'll ever own. I'm going to start wearing it that way. That's kind of what's going through my head.
All right.
Good. Now let's make our way to the gates and head out. As long as we're not having any issues looking to both of them.
I'm like, all good.
As long as we're not visiting Marcon, stupid jerk.
No, we're going to go visit the army of hobgoblins coming this way. It'll be much more pleasant.
Probably will.
Right. And as you guys make your way reluctantly towards the gate, it is about, give or take, about 5 or 6 in the evening, or it's getting to that evening time right now as you guys are getting ready to indeed leave the city. And with that, we'll take our first break of the evening. We're going to be right back, give or take 5 or so minutes, I'd say. We'll return with more Northern Winds goodness. Catch you guys soon. All right, we have returned from our small intermission. Thank you so much for hanging around. Looks like my bot is working again as well, so if you see those links in the chat, make sure to follow these beautiful people. They are worth it.
Yay!
You know, maybe they're born with it. Maybe it's
Was that gonna be a makeup joke? Because that was really bad.
Yeah, it was, but you know, sometimes you just gotta commit. All
I
right.
mean, I get it.
Yeah.
And that's the end of the
Of
stream,
course you
everyone.
would, yeah.
and on that horribly failed joke, we all retire forever.
Yeah, everybody just stops the campaign right now, surprisingly, right? All right. Beyond that, before the break, we had some interesting encounters, some conflicts, and we're now at the gate. As Chitin has has put on some new clothing. And you guys are about ready to go forth.
Indeed.
I need to go see Anna first. See if she's charging double.
All right.
That's actually a good idea.
I'm already a little behind schedule, so I'm feeling a little annoyed by that, but if that's fine, go. Yeah, all right, we'll go there first.
All right. Well, in that case, yeah, you guys go back in, and you know it's getting late, so most of the farmers have gone inside. You know, we're like maybe 1 or 2 hours away from like the gate being locked down for the night. As you guys indeed reach Anna. Yes. I was about to
Anna.
close up. Like, what can I do?
Remember those potions that we talked about?
Yeah, I kind of figured you didn't need them anymore since it's getting late already.
Well, I needed to ask you a question too.
All right.
Is Marcon making you charge everybody double?
Well, that explains something. I had a really weird conversation with him not too long ago. But nothing really came of it.
Okay. Well, I want to buy one of those potions. If you could, please.
All right. She opens up the door again, and she walks in. Just the one?
Yeah. Do you want one, Chitin? I know you don't like them, but you know they did kind of sort of make you not dead.
The thing is, Ozzy, I'm sort of saving money now.
Okay.
I've got a few gold left before, well, I can't afford to eat anymore, thanks to that asshole Marcon.
Yeah,
And
he's a real jerk.
in part thanks to that asshole Mort.
Also a jerk.
Wait, don't you have those good berries anymore that I had given to the group you're in? They were already used?
I don't think they last forever.
One of the members was given a special magical item called Goodberry Seed. Looks like nobody has it. Right?
Out of character, I have no idea who has it. It's not me.
Okay.
Certainly not me.
Yeah, it was before I was part of the group.
Yeah, but well, that's unfortunate. Anyway, the one potion, as always, just the 25 gold.
Okay. 1, 2. Okay, here you go.
She kind of looks over it. Right. Well, anything else?
No, unless you have anything else new and interesting. And do you have anything black?
Can't say that I do, Ozzy. I'm sorry. I like the greens more.
What about like a really dark green?
Can't say that I do. I'm sorry.
Fine. Okay, I guess just a potion then.
I'll write down the 25 gold, and indeed, I believe it is 25 gold, right?
I think it's more.
Is it?
It's actually, Yeah. As much as I want it to be 25, it's actually 50.
Is it? Hold on, let me check, because I believe
Yeah.
the cost was 25. Or is that the crafting cost? Am I thinking about the thing wrong?
You're probably thinking about the crafting cost.
In that case, it's... fuck. Let's see. Sorry, guys. God. Yeah, that looks like you're right. Damn. Well, you know what? I messed up. I'll give you the thing for 25 gold. I messed up.
Well, Anna,
And Ozzy sort of like fishes around in his book, and he just sort of like takes out this folded piece of paper, and he just
here you go.
So he kind of takes it. What is this?
Open it up.
She opens it up.
okay, and it's like just a quick sketch of her like mixing potions.
All right. Aw. Did you draw this?
Yeah, whatever, I guess. Okay, thanks. Bye.
As he disappears. Oh, it's not bad. Like, she turns it around, shows it to Lydia and to Kaiten. Oh, looks like we have a little artist.
Yes, and you have an admirer.
Yeah, that's one way to call it.
I was trying to be polite.
Me too. As she kind of walks in, she puts the paper on the table and locks the door. Well, good luck. Yeah. And she kind of walks into the opposite direction, to the direction of like the mayor's place, essentially.
I just awkwardly leave.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, we were only there because that's what Ozzy wanted to do. So I'm like, I looked at both of them and say, anything else? Can we go? The gates are going to be closing in an hour and a half.
Let's go.
You guys make it through the gate, and without further interruptions, you guys just leave the gate. You know, there's a few nods in your general direction, Lydia, as you leave the gate with the guards. You guys make your way into what now seems to be a strongly coming up night sky. Some of the stars are peeking through the clouds. It's still very dark, though. And soon it will be too dark, unless you have dark vision. So, keep that in mind. You guys just go north?
We don't... I don't know that we necessarily have time to not go. Because if they're a day's march away, we don't have a day to wait. But... I mean, never mind. Yes, north. Lydia would say. I would say so.
I'm just going to follow you.
Ozzy's just kind of wandering whatever. Like, he doesn't want to be... I don't want to be here in the first place.
Alright, yeah, you guys just keep wandering north. And about an hour's in, like, you can...
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm trying to follow the map, that we have where it was marked out.
Yeah, like, you have kind of a frame of reference,
Well,
right?
because like Kaiten had a map, right?
No.
No?
No,
Ozzy's
like,
gone.
Kaiten had made a map together with Mort, that was, like,
Oh, yeah.
the map that Radulfur had, like, that he was working on.
Okay, yeah.
That's the thing, that's the
Sorry.
reference, the point of reference that you had.
Yeah, we have the... Well, I'm trying to follow that as much as possible.
Oh, we have that map? Okay, I missed that. Okay.
No, you don't have that map, like Radulfur
we
has it,
don't.
but she has seen it. Is what I'm saying. Anyway, you know...
So I know basically where we're headed to.
Yeah. And the only
Mort has a
person-
crude map, though, right? Mort.
I have
was
the
it?
map.
Yeah.
I'm the one that made the original map when we went out. So, is this my map that has been like copied?
You have your crude map, and then me,
Yeah.
Mort, and Rodulfa made another map together, just with information at the end of one of the episodes before.
Mhm.
But you still have your crude one that we could follow, right? That takes us up on the same way we went before. Like through, so we went north, and then we went east,
Yes.
where we were attacked by the wolf type creature thing that we have disadvantage against all the time.
Oh yeah.
And then we headed west from there.
We were
Hey, guys,
heading northeast into the
You
path.
guys, when you guys went north, like on the west side, that's where like the guys you saw also that camp initially, that little camp. And then you guys backtracked and went to the east, and then decided to go back a little bit further back to make sure you were out of range because they had these platforms that they could look from. And that's where you guys indeed were encountered by a scouting party, and then you guys kind of just went southeast towards the forest. And well, you know what happened there, so that's kind of what you
And
guys.
that's where we're aiming to go again.
You guys just want to go to that lake, essentially.
I would assume so. That's what the mission is, right?
All right.
Yeah, I mean, the place we're going is a place that these two have been before, that I haven't.
All right. Yeah, you guys go north. About an hour in, maybe a little bit further because the night skies. I'm not sure if you guys are keeping full pace, or they're kind of slowing down because it is
It's
very
dark. We're being careful.
Yeah. You guys are carrying a torch, right? You kind of have to, otherwise Ozzy is blind.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I'm carrying a torch.
Right.
For
Ozzy
Anna.
carrying. And Ozzy is Ozzy lighting up the path itself. Yeah, you guys do indeed come to a place where you remembered fighting those hobgoblins. Most of the corpses that you guys have left behind are gone. Like there's like maybe 2 corpses left that are like half eaten at this point. You can clearly see that their flesh has been ripped off, and whatever was left, there's not much left. I guess that's the point. And you guys just keep traveling north and forward. About a second hour in, it's getting really dark. And you guys hit that road that splits towards the mine that you guys are familiar with. The place where you had a conversation with the druid. You guys go past that point. The road now is gone. Like this is not like nobody has really gone here, so there's like not a naturally formed road, as the grass is not stamped. So like it's very green here as far as you can make up with the very little light that you have. However, as you guys continue, and these rock formations, these foothills, they become more crude. There's more rock cliffs, larger just formations of stone that pierce out of the ground itself. And in the distance, you can start seeing what appears to be like small mountains even at this point. As you guys get to the place, or very close to the place, you originally camped. And were attacked by that dark wolf creature. That is a pain to deal with. That's where you guys are at right now.
Isn't this where we fought that wolf thing?
I think so.
We're looking for...
Usually the stuff to Strongwalker, though. But he did teach me a few things.
We're looking for a crag or a point through these hills that the hobgoblins will have to pass through in less numbers, that we might be able to catch them off guard. Do you know of anything like that?
Well, there's a pretty big, like, open field kind of area that we passed through on the way to the mountains. So we can't do anything there. But if we go into the mountains, there are a few passes, but it's pretty close to this big lake and the Elven city.
If it's close to the Elven city, then that doesn't sound right, because we're supposed to be interposed between that, or at least a distraction from that. I feel like they would. I feel like they would attack that city if that weren't the case.
No, it used to be an Elven city. Now it's a Hobgoblin city.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, that explains it.
Yeah, like you start seeing some of the area that Rodulver spoke of when he went over it with the map. Because the main concern was either you had to hold the ground at the base, at the city itself, because you guys have this cliff-based peninsula with only one proper entrance for like a large amount of individuals, which is the main gate that kind of steeps down. And the place where you guys are in, as the formations are kind of increasing into like cliffs, you could also fight here, but that would be more closer on their turf, which also may pose a disadvantage, you know, being so far from home and they be this close to home. Right?
Of course.
However, everybody make a perception check.
What was the name of the elven city? Because we did find out. Maybe we should just start referring to it as its name.
Vale Severn.
How do we spell that?
With a veil and Severn.
This is VALSEVRN. I think. Oh, there you go. That's how I spelled it.
I think so. That's what I wrote down.
Yeah, like that. It's essentially the first E removed. Like there's like a dash, but it's fine.
It is my hometown.
It's the house. Like there's a statue of Chitin in the middle for no apparent reason. Regardless, as you guys are indeed, as you guys are kind of looking around, it's like you don't see a lot in the dark sky. Like it's very difficult to see, right? Like it's essentially blind. Like you only have the light of the torch, and Chitin and Lydia have the strength of their dark vision, but it's pretty pitch black. Let's see. Perception. Yeah, like, you guys don't really see anything. Chitin at this point is just kind of looking at the ground as well, because he's just maybe brooding once again.
Can I see anything of the city from here? Like,
no.
walls or anything? No?
No, like, even if the city was, like, maybe, like a half hour away, like, it's too dark to really see. Because your dark vision only extends to 60 feet, right?
I thought if the hobgoblins were living there, there'd be like lights, you know, like fires or anything.
Yeah. Like it's surprisingly dark. But yeah, like you don't really see what is in front of you, like what if there's a rock formation or not in the way. Because you have never been here before.
I expected that if there were a lot of hobgoblins around, that there would at least be the light of some torches or fires or anything like that. I don't see anything. Could they have moved?
I don't think so.
Strange.
Some of the mountains might be blocking them.
True, they are probably mostly camped, but there'd be a scout party or two. Make sure to keep your eyes open for anything.
You guys are now at the place where you last camped, like the very first time you camped here. Remember when Strongwalk was bit into his neck? That's kind of the place where you guys are, which is kind of out of sight anyway, because, you know, you want to stay somewhat hidden if you camp, right? And it is around about 11 p.m., closing in on midnight.
We should probably get some rest.
Fair enough. Doesn't sound like a bad plan, but from what I'm hearing from you, this wasn't a good place to camp last time.
No, not particularly, but there's not a whole lot of good places to camp.
Also,
Whatever
the
gods are
thing
out
that
there don't like us very much.
it was some sort of how would you describe it, Ozzy? You're kind of more in tune with the weird abyssal magic type demon. It was a demon. Was it a demon? I look back at Ozzy.
It kind of looked like a wolf thing.
Do I know if it was a demon?
I believe the last time you looked at it, like you didn't think it was a demon. But you do know how it looks. You have been very intricate and intimate with it, right? Like you know how it looks, and as you kind of explain that, it looks like a very sharp wolf, very black fur, golden paws, eyes glowing with this golden color, no irises, no anything, and a very large tail that kind of wraps around its body, or it could wrap around its body. It's kind of an intimidating sight because it's also a large creature. And indeed,
it definitely doesn't sound like anything natural. No.
And
it didn't like die properly. It just kind of disappeared.
This, yeah, it dissipates. When it dies, it indeed dissipates. And the last time you guys fought it was because you guys didn't have a watch. And that was a very interesting thing.
It was horrific.
Yeah, it was wonderful for me. But yeah, you guys have fought these guys before, and as you kind of explain it, make a religion check, Lydia.
Sure.
Yeah, like you kind of think about it. It definitely doesn't sound like something natural, right? Like the colors of gold. It definitely seems like it's some kind of monster, perhaps a demon, a devil. Could be something from another plane.
Hopefully, that was more of a one-time thing, and we won't be imposed upon again this evening. We'll set up camp here, and yes, we'll get some rest. But we will definitely keep watch.
We learned that lesson last time.
I'll take first. I'm not particularly tired.
All right.
I'm happy to go second.
All right, I'll go third then, I guess.
All right, so about 3 hours each, give or take?
Yeah.
All right.
Just about.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, like you guys, set up place, get your bedrolls out. You guys make a campfire or eat some stuff.
I'm really glad that Ozzy is here because me and him still partly own a tent together. I didn't buy my own one, and now prices have been jacked up. So I guess we set up our shared tent again.
All right.
Absolutely.
The
We'll
tent gets
help
set
make
up.
a fire. I'll definitely have some rations, and then probably hit the hay.
Yeah, I'll eat a ration as well.
All right.
Any attempts to make fires are immediately dissuaded by me.
Well, you guys already have a
Last time
torch,
I
right?
won't
we
bet.
lit
I
fire,
thought-
we got attacked.
Yeah.
And fires are visible from a great distance by the many hobgoblins that could be anywhere around us.
Do you like getting eaten? Because I don't think Chitin does. And
The
I know
thing
that
is, there
Strongholm
were-
does.
I like getting eaten just about as much as I like getting stabbed.
Then how do we stop the wolves from coming? Because the wolves stopped trying to get us last time because of a fire.
I
Do
know
you
where
see
you're
a problem?
I'm more worried about the things that are sneaking around than I am about wildlife. See anything move, wake me up. If I'm not on watch.
In addition to that,
Well,
yeah, like Ozzy
when I
can't
go
see in
on
the dark,
watch-
right? So
When I go on watch, I don't have your kind of eyes. I can't see.
Well, I suppose that does necessitate some sort of light. Do we have any other options?
mind you, it's about midnight now. You guys are taking 3 hours each.
It'll be morning by the time, or at least a little light.
We can try.
If not,
6 a.m. Will it be light by 6 a.m., Ace?
The sun is
night.
about to come up, right? Like it's still like kind of darkish, but he would be able to like look somewhat.
That'll do, because that's all we have is dim
Yeah.
vision.
Yeah. All right.
right. Sleep well, and I'll wake you in a few hours, Chitin.
Okay. Then, I'll eat my rations and go to bed.
Everybody write off one ration unless you don't want to. In that case, take a point of exhaustion if you want. If you are interested in that.
Yeah,
you
no
got-
thanks.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, you guys need to there's no fire. There's a tent, a makeshift tent. The torch gets dimmed at this point. The light goes off. It is dark, and you can hear the sounds of nature. It's getting quite colder, as it is during the night. It's getting actually properly cold at this point. The first person who holds watch, make a perception check for me.
Very well. Perception check.
All right. As you kind of look around, you hear a lot of sounds, right? Like the nature, like you hear the wind blow through these rock formation, giving this creepy sound. that is somewhat unsettling, but you don't hear anything specific. No danger catches your ear. There's nothing your eyes can see from this perspective. So you seem to be going about it just well, and yeah, it's kind of uneventful, luckily enough. Your 3 hours, so now it gets to about 3 a.m. in the morning or so.
I just had my fur cloak wrapped tightly around me, you know, pull it up over my shoulders a little bit while I'm sitting on watch, and get up and go over to Chitin and Ozzy's shared tent. And, Chitin!
What? Is it my turn?
Yeah, get up.
Alright, if you want to use my area of this tent, you can. It'll probably be warmer than sleeping on the ground outside. You're not a Goliath, right? And I'll crawl out, drag
Sure
my
enough.
pack, and my loot as well, and then make a seat out of my loot case and sit with my cloak drawn in close. Try and keep an eye out.
All right.
Keep my ears pointed.
Well, yeah, in the night, you know, it's quite cold. There's very little light. Like the stars that are out there are not enough to cast proper visual or proper vision for you. So you are literally depending on your dark vision. Give me a perception check.
Let's see what I see. Oh, that was persuasion. Sorry.
Yeah, just keep the roll. Your persuasion is higher, right? What is your perception compared to your persuasion?
Perception is just a 2.
Just a 2. All right. Yeah, as you kind of look around, you do see in the far, far distance that a very similar light fly through the skies. That very similar light you have seen before. It's very far away, and it's very difficult to spot because you actually have to stand up and look and kind of go around the corner. But you do see like up to about 3 of those lights kind of like circling around in a very far distance in around the area where you remember the lake is.
Okay. I'll do my best to keep an eye on them. If they start coming any closer, I'll probably wake up at least Lydia.
All right. As they kind of like they seem to be moving around that lake area, around that city. Let's see. But luckily enough, they do not seem to get any closer, and your 3 hours, though, nerve-wracking, as your previous encounter with probably what you expect this to be, was less than favorable. They don't seem to get any closer.
Yeah, I was probably on the verge of a panic attack the entire 3 hours.
As the sun kind of
Really on guard.
Yeah.
the sun slowly starts to rise. You know, the darkness slowly becomes peeled away as it is about 6 in the morning right now. Ozzy.
Okay, so I take it Chitin wakes me up.
Yeah, I'll do the usual. Ozzy, it's your turn.
Marcon, you asshole. You and Mort should fight. Why am I fighting? I don't want to fight.
Ozzy,
Uh,
it's your turn.
I'm already okay.
Sounds like I woke you up from a terrible nightmare.
Just the usual, I guess. Okay.
I'm literally just gonna use the. I know it's really weird, but the area where he was warm, I'm getting straight in it.
Like when
I've
my
been sat
cat
out in
gets
the
up from couch.
freezing cold night. So yeah, I'm taking his whatever tiny little halfling amount of warmth patch of ground in the tent.
Well, you have your own
I-
bedroll, right? So.
Yeah, in my bedroll, but I'm going to get on that little warm patch before I
No, in Ozzy's bedroll.
Getting in there, right?
But it's probably like this big, right?
Yeah. You can just
Should I
like
try to
run
lay
1
it?
foot,
Yeah.
right? Anyway,
Yeah, it's like a
honestly,
sock.
is there
Yeah, I
anything
get- I
specific
get-
you do?
Well, I get my cloak and I bundle up like all snugly as possible, and I just gather my stuff and head outside, I guess.
All right. Yeah, and you gotta take that watch, like, this is the familiar place that you almost fell, so it's kind of a bit uncomfortable for you to be here, but at least you now don't have to worry about light, because you can actually see somewhat through the darkness. Throw me a perception check.
Here's where we die, guys.
Yay!
Like, especially with your lower height, you have difficulties to see behind and over the rock formations. But you don't hear or see anything fly around. There's nothing painfully obvious or right in your face that wants to kill you. So, as far as you're concerned, like, you are somewhat safe. Luckily enough.
Yeah, I huddle myself like in a little bundle and just, try and look around and keep an eye out.
Yeah. And luckily enough, as the sun properly sets and it becomes properly light, properly, I like that word right now. Properly. You guys, your night's rest has also gone without too much of a hiccup. There were moments where you thought you could hear in the distance, like maybe a patrol or two, or if that could also have been your imagination. But whatever the case, nothing really seems to have found you. And everybody kind of wakes up, and everybody has experienced the full rest. You get all your spells back, your hit points. You get half your hit die back if you spend any. And yeah, it's time for breakfast, if you will. You guys
all the
wake
rest
up.
of my hit die back. It's the best ever.
It's important, man. It's a lifesaver. So you guys wake up. It's
It
essentially...
worries me, actually. That's what it does. It worries me a lot that you've let us be absolutely full strength.
What? I roll. Blame the dice.
I've never been back to full strength since my first time here. This is the first time in
You know
3
what?
levels,
Okay,
so-
the golem appears. Hello,
No, I'm
Chitin.
expecting the golem to appear now because this is the first time I've been back at full strength. Like I've been
I know.
knackered the whole time.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, like that's because this hates you. Anyway, you guys indeed make it through the night without a hiccup. Luckily enough, a much needed rest that wasn't interrupted by anything or anyone. First light. What do you guys do?
I, as usual, just sit and wait for Lydia. Lydia is my new strong walker.
Waking up, I take a few moments to, praise my god. Move off quietly alone and holding my holy symbol. Take a moment to pray that we not have to face overwhelming odds this coming day. Though I do that privately, and I'm hoping that nobody is watching me. Then I come back over towards where we've camped while everybody's packing down and setting the stuff back.
All right.
Right. Well,
I've just, my normal morning ritual is to make sure my hair is on point, and then I am going to probably sketch any like dead bugs or creatures or anything nearby.
All right. You're just trying to find them. Give me a survival check. You do look, but there's a lot of rock formation here, and you don't really find the ones you need that you know. You don't find any almost. It seems to be almost like a dead area at this point.
well,
Nothing to draw.
we need.
Place is boring.
Well, we're going to move on, but we need something to bring back, some kind of information that we can bring back to Riddlefer.
What's he looking for?
Any kind of tactical information that might give us an edge or something that might help us fight these hobgoblins.
I don't really know anything about that. I mean, I made a map last time when we came out here, and I gave that to Eve.
Of
I don't
course.
really know anything about like crazy army tactics.
It's more a matter of knowing what we're going to be up against exactly, as well as the lay of the land coming in towards the city.
What about if we climb up that little ridge up the other way? There were 2 paths, right?
Yeah.
Right.
maybe we should go up there and maybe we can either see if there's anything up there or see if we can see across the lake and maybe get a different vantage point. We might be able to make it up there, back down, and back to town before dark.
I can use that rock spell and, you know, the illusion of the rock, and we can maybe move a little bit better through the mountains. Not quite as obvious.
Those both sound like good ideas.
To be fair, they were flying around on manticores last night. I saw them. So they seem to be sort of patrolling the air.
I wonder where their manticores are nesting. That would be a valuable place to take out. Let's get a better vantage point. Like
Do you
you said.
know anything about manticores?
I do know that if you block off a cave with manticores in it or anything of that sort, they won't be able to get out.
Well, I mean, like what kind of nest they like or whatever.
Not even the slightest thing.
This might be kind of hard.
Well, let's see what we can see.
All right, you guys go up one of the... you're essentially trying to find some higher ground, right?
Yeah.
At this point. All right. Well, yeah, there's like multiple ways to go up. Like, there's multiple passageways that lead to like high ground, these massive rock formations, these cliff faces. And there's directly one to the side of you. There's like multiple ones in front of you. You get to choose, but I take it you guys take the first one you can find, just to get some high ground. And as you guys...
Well, there was one that we had like an actual... It seemed like there was a path going up it, right?
Yeah. Like there's multiple paths anyway, like, and some of the rock formations just kind of come off the ground and gives you like this almost like this slope effect, right? When it then meets a cliff face. So, like, there's multiple ways to roam if you wish.
I figure we'll just head up that to the highest point we can get to, but carefully, right? Like super carefully.
Well, as you guys kind of move forward, move further north, like that's where most of the passageways are. That the patrols, the path that you followed, the tracks that you had. That you guys were kind of following, they kind of avoided those paths, right? Because they're a proper patrol. Anyway, you find these paths relatively easy with too much of a fuss. You guys move upwards on this path without too much of a problem. Like it's a proper, like it's almost like a carved path by nature itself. And you find yourself in this like open space on this cliff face, and you guys can roll indeed a perception check, having a lot clearer of a view. All right. Well, all of you see that very, very distinct dark green lake very far into the distance. You know, maybe 30 minutes, maybe even an hour's travel. Like there's this massive lake you can see with this very disturbingly dark green color to it. The mist that once was there seems to be a lot thinner right now. And due to this, Ozzy, as well as Lydia, as you kind of look, you can see how big this lake really is. It seems to be several kilometers wide, relatively easy, and maybe 6 to 10 kilometers in length. It's very difficult to kind of gauge how big it is from this distance, but it looks massive. And on the north part of the lake, there's this massive rock formation with a large, dark-colored stone of sorts in it. And you definitely see some movement around it, like people that or at least humanoids, that seem to walk around the stone, almost dancing, in a way. But more curiously, as you guys look at the rock formation that kind of wraps that wraps around the lake, this mountain, you can now see properly, and you can see this as well, Kaiten, to a certain extent, is this settlement that is indeed here. These broken buildings, some of them just destroyed. You can see the damage of battle, of war that has been forced upon it. And certain buildings, just clean cut in half. As if somebody took half of the building and just removed it by some means. An extremely weird image, to say the least. But as you guys look around, On the left, there's a platform. On the right side, there's a platform where there's clear people, the humanoids that look over the fields and over the lake itself. Beyond that, it's very difficult to make out exactly what you're seeing or who you're seeing. But the civil
dark stone formation. I'm sorry. That dark stone formation you said was on the north side of the lake.
Yeah, north side of the lake. Yeah, it's on the lake, and like a little plateau, a little island on the north of the lake, between those two platforms that look out over everything. It's on the same line, if you will, the same horizontal, the same. How do you? If you were to look from above, from a top view, they would essentially line up perfectly. Yeah, but the most worrying thing, besides that this settlement clearly is elven in nature, or used to be elven in nature, there is a lot more metal introduced to this. Like this crude barricades, reinforcements of the buildings that were still here. It seems like there is possibly siege weaponry placed on top of it, like ballistas and such on the top of those points that overlook the land. And now, as you look through the skies, you can definitely see several patrols of indeed manticores ridden by humanoids going across the area.
So I'm going to assume that we're kind of laid down,
Yeah.
like peeking over the edge.
The stone structure thing, the stone like pillar or like formation, is that inside the settlement or outside the settlement?
It's outside the settlement. Like the settlement itself is built within this mountain formation. Like there's a lot of wood.
Okay.
That
I point to that, and I just say,
See, that's where they threw dead bodies from, and they were keeping an eye on things while they were trying to see us. There were lookouts there, and they threw dead people off the side onto.
And I point towards the dark stone formation between the two platforms, and I said,
"See that dark stone there? That has some kind of glowing gem in the middle, and Mort and what the fuck was her name?
Syria?
Syria said that that there was a big spell that happened, and that's why half the buildings are just gone.
So what you're saying is if we can destroy this thing, we may cut their power a little bit.
Ooh, don't know. We might have to talk to Syria about that.
She said something like half of the cities in like the Fey realm or something. So we might end up trapping them there, or
she probably wouldn't be
breaking
happy.
No.
You don't think she would be happy about the destruction of a weapon that took out an elven city?
I think it not just took it out, it sort of saved them too.
It could have something to do with this corruption too.
I want to see what they're doing around it.
Right. As far as you can see, like at this distance, with the perception roll you had, like you just see...
that was an in-character statement to the other two.
Oh, okay.
We should have gone to see the people down by the dock and got one of them there spyglass type things they use.
I didn't think about that.
I was too busy dealing with that stupid pig's ass Marcon to even think ahead.
Jerk face.
How long do you think it'll take us to get closer?
You want to try and get closer?
Without getting spotted, of course.
I'm just
It's
going to
gonna
point.
be really
at
hard.
her.
There's a lot of patrols, and they saw us real easy last time. We're gonna be really careful.
We basically didn't make it out. If
It's
it
just
wasn't Syria.
It's just that we're not bringing back anything more than we had before. This is I feel like that structure is important. We need to figure out exactly why. They wouldn't be dancing around it if it wasn't.
I don't know how we get closer to it though. How far away is it, Ace, roughly, in terms of walk?
Like that stone formation?
Yeah.
Well, the lake is about, 6 to 10 kilometers in length. And you guys are about, 30 minutes up to an hour away from the lake to begin with. So that rock formation might just be a solid 2-3 hour walk. If you walk straight through it, or straight to it.
We don't have time. Not if we're being careful. It'll take us an entire day to get there, and then it'll be dark again.
That was our problem the first time, except we didn't know anything when we went there the first time.
And
Do you
now
think we can work out how many people are in there from here?
in the city,
What their numbers are?
settlement there. Maybe if we, as long as we're not spotted here, we could sit and watch and count a few at least as they come out or go in, or you get a relative number of like how many people are moving around or traveling. The flyers are also an issue. We might be able to determine how many manticores they might have, anything like that. But that means sitting here for the day and counting.
Well, if somebody were trying to invade our city, what would they be trying to look for?
To invade our city?
Yeah, would they try to watch like the guard patterns? I assume you guys all have some kind of time where you go and switch and do things.
They definitely could be if they had scouting parties close enough.
Maybe we can figure out when the patrols are happening.
When they send people out, when they recall them.
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea.
And I could draw the whole area over there.
Get to it.
All right.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you guys just kind of sit there on the top of that formation, looking at that at the immediate surroundings, as well as, of course, the settlement that is now in ruins and metal. All right. You guys just want to stay here the entire day?
I mean, that's our best plan.
Right.
I think. I think getting any closer is like, here's some hobgoblins and we're dead. You know, like,
that's true. Like it's like the mist right now is also very, very thin. You can just watch through it, so that is not a saving grace at the moment. So as you guys kind of like sit down, keep low to the ground on that rock formation, and you kind of look around, like you do see that there's always, as the hours pass, right? Like let's say that you guys have been watching for about 3 hours now. As the hours pass, you guys can always see that there's about 3 manticores patrolling the immediate area. There's always people looking out over those particular 2 points, those central overlook, points, overwatch points, if you will, where there's like a bunch of ballistas now crudely installed. They've just been bolted in, right? As far as you can tell, those things have to be bolted in, as well as they would be falling off quite easily when shot. And there are indeed patrols, and indeed also a small camp on the west side of the lake, where there is a lot of activity. That same camp that you guys saw before, Chitin and Ozzy. That camp is still there, and there's still a lot of movement. However, on the east side, on about the same level, there's also there's a new camp being established. Like they've put some tents in. Like, it seems to be some kind of like, how do you call that? Some kind of like temporary stop just to eat and refill for patrols on both sides right now.
You know, like a refueling station almost.
Yeah.
If they had
Outpost.
Yeah, like I need like an outpost indeed. And yeah, like they just kind of walk around the lake. And as you guys keep looking, there is one particular patrol existing out of 3 hobgoblins and 2 wolves, a formation that you guys are familiar with, that actually disperses away from the lake and follows that same path in reverse of the tracks you previously found. Remember the tracks that you guys were tracking with Strongwalker?
Yes.
It seems that there's a particular patrol that follows those particular tracks in reverse. which means that they're coming your way.
How many did you say is?
As you guys look over it, and you guys have not been spotted yet, it seems to be 3 hobgoblins, as well as 2 large, worgen-looking bastards.
That patrol will be on us within an hour,
Oh,
I
less.
would say. Less.
Because they just broke off from the lake, so they're already there, and you guys are about 30 minutes. Yeah, at this point, like, maybe 30, yeah, maybe an hour. Let's say if they keep this pace, it's gonna be about 30 minutes or so.
That's the patrol that we fought last time. We almost killed them, but we were pretty beaten up already. Should
Wait. That's the patrol you fought last time, as in the same hobgoblins. Can you determine that from here?
Not really, but it's the same kind of makeup.
It looked like they come from that camp because that camp had cages with wargs in.
Hmm.
So I think they're the group that patrols this area.
Do you think
Because
that...
they went all the way out. We saw them all the way back to where we camped before.
Can you see how many are moving around in that outpost down there?
Make a perception check.
All of us?
I will.
Those who are actively looking for it, sure. Damn! Ozzy sees into the next reality. Alright.
See the future!
Yeah, as you guys have been looking, you have been counting, right? You guys have been keeping track. The outposts there seems a lot less movement. They have, you saw them open the cages and indeed take some worgen out. There's still like 2 cages left with like 2 of these warg-like creatures, or just dire wolves. You guys can't really determine what they are, but they look mean. And they indeed were there in that camp. But they seem indeed to have broken off to do their patrolling duty. So there's still some movement in the camp, but yeah, less.
What you're saying is very little,
Yeah.
right?
Like there's maybe, as you guys keep an eye out on the encampment, on that refueling station, there's indeed 2 worgen in cages, and what seems to be another 3 hobgoblins.
So there were how many worgen in the cages?
2.
2.
2.
If we... I don't know if I saw this, actually.
You did, like you all saw that, like you guys all
Okay,
like you guys have the high, you have the high ground, Anakin. Like, you guys are good.
If we sneak down while that patrol comes up towards us, we might be able to take those 3 hobgoblins by surprise, and
We could do this.
And I just sort of like hold my hand up, and you know, I've got my book in my other hand, and I cast. I can't remember if it's minor illusion or silent image. Yeah, my misty visions from my warlock bullshit. Silent image. Great. I'll spam it for people. So I create a 15-foot basic, like the same kind of terrain that we're laying down on. I mimic that.
We could do this.
And stay here? Is that what you're
Surprise
saying?
them.
But the problem is that didn't work as well last time because those feckers smelled us.
Yeah, I was going to say
Well, we gotta
dogs.
jump on them.
Dogs won't be fooled.
It might work.
Getting the jump on 5 people, 2 wargs, 3 hobgoblins. The 3 of us, I'm not sure.
We could also use it to run away.
Also true. I think we best withdraw, actually.
It's a little crazy, right? But we could try and sneak down a different way and enter their camp and see if we can find anything.
That is what I was going to suggest beforehand.
Mind you, there's
It's a
still
little
3.
bit,
Mind you, there's still 3 hobgoblins in that encampment.
Yes,
2
but
wargs.
And the wargs are in cages, so as long
Yep.
as the hobgoblins don't get to the cages, we won't have to worry about the wargs.
That is true.
the problem is,
We have
We
to
just have
sneak
to
by
get
the
in
other
and-
guys.
yeah, and we don't want to alert anybody either.
Well, we have this illusion. Can we move it?
Of course.
Then let's use that.
Yeah, but we have to go past the patrol.
Not if
Or we
we
let the patrol go past us.
not if we go this way. Just pointing basically directly over where we are now.
Can I look over the edge as she does it and see what kind
How
of
much the
cliff
drop
face
is?
Yeah.
Dude, like rocks like tumble down. Like
Like an Echo, right? Roadrunner.
An eagle flies by like
Like you can touch the stars, right? No. As you look down, it looks like quite a drop. Because it's these rock formations have significantly increased at this point. Like we're getting at levels of mountains, right? And this is just a cliff. I would say that the drop is somewhere between maybe 60, 70 feet down.
I have
I'm not
rope.
climbing down that.
I have rope too, but I don't know how obvious it would be to just blatantly be climbing down a cliff face.
Also,
Let's
mind
go
you,
get
like this.
Strongwalker, and then he can carry me down the cliff because I'm not going down there.
All right, fine. All right. Fine. Let's move off the path. Far off the path. So that when that patrol comes around, looking on the path, we are not nearby. And then, once we have seen them move past us, we will circumvent them and go for the camp.
That might work. But if we get trapped inside and we need to run away, we might run into the patrol coming back.
That is also true.
From this vantage point, Ace,
Yeah.
can I see another escape route from that camp other than just straight back up this path? Because this is the same path we've used to go in and out twice.
Yeah.
I want to look around to see if there's another way in. It will
Like
take
from
us
the
back
camp?
into that forest.
The camp has.
Or just potentially all the way back to the forest or back round.
Well, like,
to this
are we
path.
talking about the camp on the east or on the west?
the camp where the patrol is coming from, which
Yeah,
is
the patrol that just left. Did you guys see it came from the west encampment, right? Because they're on the left side of the lake. Yeah, there's multiple ways to approach it. Like it's kind of in the middle of the lake, right? Like next to the middle of the lake, if you will. So it would still take you maybe like an hour or 2 hours to get there to begin with, because it's very far in the distance. But yeah, like they're kind of set up like next in the middle of the road, of the open space next to the lake, and there are some rock formations and cliff faces next to it, further up west. So if you would make an extremely wide berth, you technically could approach them from the west, or just from the south, but that would force you to go along the path next to the lake.
Well, I'm thinking if they walk past and we go down, they're probably going to go back. They're either going to come back this way or go full circle round to their camp, right? So what I'm looking for is I'm just trying to determine what their circular route would be.
Like that, as far as you would tell, like.
It's just that
Give me
we
a
don't have like a map, so I don't know what 100%.
give me an investigation check.
Okay. I will jack of all trades it with my +1.
You do.
Oh,
God damn, he knows everything. He's like, to the best of your knowledge, it seems that that there's like multiple patrols, right? Because there's one patrol the last time you fought, there was a patrol that came from the east. So it seems like they have some kind of pattern. When one patrol reached the other side, there's not a new patrol that goes back. So they kind of like switch that up in the immediate surroundings. So if they were to pass, you would indeed know that there would be another patrol coming right back at you in due time.
That's what I was kind of worried about,
Yeah.
and I would just like to relay that to you guys, the same kind of thing.
Okay. Then our only option is to leave. We go back, we report on that outpost, we bring more men, we take that outpost, and we hope that they have some kind of information there.
Yeah, I'd prefer not to die. I've seen the Abyss a lot already, and it's
It seems too risky, you're right.
it's very dark.
Yeah, like as you guys kind of look at, they kind of look extremely well organized. You know, these are not creatures of mindless mindless endeavors.
We were tasked with gathering information. Anything further than that is off mission, anyway.
Right. But it would have been nice if we'd seen some parchment, even if we didn't know what it said, it might say dates and stuff like that, planned for attack.
That is what I'm hoping we can get from that outpost with more brute strength on our side.
Or more stealth. We know an assassin.
Either way.
A better plan of attack.
But the three of us, I don't think, are necessarily up for it.
I could sing him a nice song.
I'm not well known for my stealth approach.
Also, you would be in the open view, right? Considering they have these Overwatch at the base camp.
Exactly.
So
Yeah, it's just insane.
Very well.
All
Let's
right, so-
before that patrol gets to us, let's withdraw.
Okay.
right, give me a stealth check. And give me a
Do
stealth
we get
check as you guys
advantage
walk
because
back.
of the? do we
Oh yeah,
get
you're
advantage?
keeping the illusion up indefinitely.
Well, it's a cantrip, so.
Yeah, you can definitely keep it up until you feel
Yeah.
safe again. Yeah, like just roll me stealth check with advantage. Like your armor doesn't give you disadvantage, right? Does it, Lydia?
No, it's
Okay.
not heavy enough, I don't think.
All right. Well, just give me an innate.
It might. Let me check, actually.
What are you wearing?
Chainmail. No, it says disadvantage. Yeah, stealth pen disadvantage. Yeah.
They give me that,
Alright.
and it would just be a regular roll for you because Ozzy's giving you
Okay,
advantage.
well, it's rolled right there.
All right. Now, you guys are able to make it through unharmed. The patrol does not really spot you. However, a thing of note is that if you guys look back and you see the patrol, they seem to definitely be interested in the place where you guys have camped out. Like the angry-looking warden wolves. They seem to go. They're acting like they have found something, right?
Mm-hmm.
As you guys just move.
Wait, our camp from last night or the camp
Yeah,
where we walked?
Camp from
over?
last
We were
night.
just-
Camp from
Last
last
night.
night. Yeah. As you
Not
guys
the
like,
overlook though.
they're kind of like over there at the moment.
Yeah, not the overlook.
Not the overlook.
yeah.
though.
Okay, because the overlook I was thinking we'll come back to.
Yeah.
But not if they know it as a place. Alright.
The overlook has not been made yet, if you will. As you guys move
Yeah.
back, seemingly unharmed and unchallenged.
Hell yeah. Bam, 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 bam. Wolf doesn't play MGS. Wolf has no idea that he's just facilitated a Metal Gear Solid episode.
Yeah.
See, look, he's never played it. He has no idea what's going on.
I actually like games that are good.
Now we need like
Wow.
a 2-hour cinematic.
Wow.
Don't get into it. Don't let him bait you into it.
Anyway,
2 hour
regardless,
cinematic.
you guys go just south. Keep going south.
Back towards town.
Yeah,
All
we're
right.
done.
Back towards town, indeed. All right. First and the second hour are essentially harmless, unharmed. Like there's nothing on your tail, nothing seems to be striking from you from the air either. As you guys reach that fork in the road, once again, that you guys are now intimately familiar with. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's persuasion. Never mind, not perception. I clicked the wrong
You
one.
persuade the visual.
I would persuade my eyes to see.
God damn it.
Ace wants to kill us so
yeah,
badly.
Ace really wants us to have a fight, and we're gonna avoid all the fights.
It's so beautiful though. But
Totally Metal Gear.
that's the genius of the dice. Sometimes I win, sometimes
We're playing
not lose.
European hardcore difficulty Metal Gear right here.
Yeah, we're playing Metal Gear Solid. Ace is playing whatever he played as
Dark
instead of
Souls.
Metal Gear Solid. Yeah,
Oh.
Dark Souls.
Like now, as you guys are kind of like walking, Ozzy, you can clearly see. I guess everybody here can clearly see a pack of dire wolves roaming around the around the forestry, and
I'm just
Ozzy,
like frantically tapping like
Hiding Lydia. Look over there.
And we look.
you guys see like a
And
small
we
pack.
see.
A small pack of these large wolves, and Ozzy, they seem familiar to you.
Oh no.
Let's avoid that.
let's go the other way, away from them.
I agree.
Like they're
Wait.
maybe like 200-300 feet away from you, right?
How many? How many are there roughly?
Um,
Well, no, how many are there exactly?
how many are
Please.
exactly? As you gotta look around, like you can see that there's about 4 of them.
Okay, I am going to
Say, oh, I could maybe make a distraction so we can get away, or surprise them.
Don't alert them to anything.
Wait, hold on 1 second, Ozzy. How much money do you think we could get for selling wolf pelts?
You have some kind of idea?
I'm thinking I could make the money that I
Maybe we
need
can
to
sell
actually
them
make.
more.
Looking over at Chitin, you know, that wouldn't be a bad idea of how to make it up to Markon.
We could take him back a wolf pelt, shove it in his gob, tell him to shut up and leave us alone.
Right up his gob.
Well,
Why?
a little more politely than that, but yes.
Of course, I'll curtsy as I walk in.
Yes, you will.
Hey, I didn't try and freaking electrocute him or whatever the...
Listen, I'm done with arguing about Markon. Let's...
What do you say?
Fine, fine.
Wait,
Fine.
can you kill those? I've never seen a frickin' direwolf in my life.
Wait, are these wolves or like dire wolves? I mean, I don't know. Like,
They
Well,
look at
yeah,
make a
they're
nature
stronger than
check.
regular wolves.
Make a nature check. Oh, yeah. If you want to
I
be certain,
are they
We'll
big
see.
as fuck or are they
they're
not?
big
I
as
mean,
fuck. They actually look like Ozzy knows exact like Oz. You don't know. You think it's a
Did I say
pussycat?
direwolf or did I say dog?
Yeah, exactly. They definitely look like wolves. What kind of wolves? You like, you know, they're wolves,
Okay,
right?
I
They're
just
beasts of
relate
nature.
the fact
Oh.
that it's I just relate the fact
Well, they're bigger than regular wolves, I guess.
And Ozzy, like I
I
said,
think
like
we could bait one over.
Well, I could make like a deer or something, and they would probably chase it.
But they need to smell it, right?
I think
Well, I can do that.
not to burst either of your bubbles, but I think we either need to kill them all or none of them, because I'm pretty sure we're not going to be able to just have one.
There has to be some way that we can get just one of them to split off from the pack. How far away are they, Ace?
about 200-300 feet.
I'm not fighting 4 direwolves, basically.
Yeah,
We'll die, I think, maybe.
I think we will.
It's too tough to call.
am I able to tell that, Ace?
You are with your fucking natural, yeah.
Okay. So I look at one of them for a second and I say,
Wait a minute. Hold on.
and I see like this I see like this strange tuft of hair growing out of the back of one of these dire wolves, and I say,
That one in the middle there. I know that one. It looks different than the rest.
You know it?
I know that one.
Oh, shit.
We're gonna kill all of them
He's got that.
right now.
Let's not be hasty.
Okay, make a
And I
stealth
just-
check. Ozzy, make one with disadvantage. He's lighting
my
up
God.
he's like lighting up as a beacon at the
Yeah.
moment.
Nice. Can I dive behind a tree?
Yeah, like
17.
yeah, you can like Chitin's kind of like becomes one with the
As soon as I
shadows.
see that Davrik look in his eye, that, oh, I've got a tattoo of Davrik now on my chest, I'm going to dive behind a tree.
Regardless, all right. So let's see.
Uh,
Distracted elf, yeah. Like you have disadvantage probably because of your armor, right? So you
Yeah.
kind of stand there. You don't even try to hide. Essentially, you just stand there trying to like hold.
Well, if any of us are gonna not try and hide, it's me.
Yeah.
It's like, oh fuck.
And yeah, they don't seem to see you, Ozzy, because your form is now suddenly blocked by this half-elven paladin.
Step forward, shield and sword. Let's do it.
And they don't seem to notice you guys.
So I say,
We're gonna kill all of them right now. All of them.
Hang on. They're not coming this way.
I don't care.
I don't really care that you don't care.
Well, tough shit.
And Ozzy's he's gonna create the image of like an elk.
Okay.
Using whatever the one is with the most range. So silent image.
Okay.
So I'm gonna create the image of an elk, an elk that's sort of like rushes in a little bit and sort of like looks around.
All right.
As far ahead of us as we can.
What's your range on your spell?
60.
So 60 feet, so that's about, Yeah.
It's within 150 feet of them, just about.
Like, you definitely try to get their attention, is what you're saying.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright.
And I'm gonna sort of like make the elk like look around and just sort of like look like it's trying to feed on the grass and stuff.
Alright. Yeah, and like, you kind of have to make the elk jump around quite awkwardly, but in due time, they do seem to like, to spot it, to see it. And they start to move in a particular formation that packs hunt in. They kind of spread out and they get low on the ground and they start kind of like moving in.
Okay, so I'm like trying to like move the elk like on an angle like so that they're moving like in a direction sort of like following the elk, but like so that we can sort of come in behind them. I don't know.
Okay, you're trying to surprise them, give or take, is what you're doing.
All the meantime, I'm going, what are you doing? You just...
That one killed Davrick.
This is basically the Lydia response to this.
Alright. In which case, as they kind of move in, they start running significantly faster. And in due time, they kind of try to attack it. Is there anything specific that you do with it?
Yeah, like I'm trying to make it jounce around, like zig and zag, like just trying to like move sideways and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I yell, "Go! Attack them now!"
Right. And with that,
Fuck it.
Alright, yeah, you guys just go in for it.
I guess so.
Trying to surprise.
Yeah,
Alright.
even I agree.
Alright. In that case, roll me a stealth check once again, because you're trying to surprise them, right? But give them. I'll allow it advantage because of the elk. Because since you guys are coming, so for distracted would be a regular. God damn it! And Ozzy, you as well.
Okay. 15.
We have advantage. Oh yeah, it's their passive perception is not high enough for that. All right. Whew. In which case, allow me to change the music, and then we'll see what happens. All right, we have 4 of these dire wolves. Indeed, jumping on this elk illusion. Yeah, pull in your characters if you guys want.
Oh, okay. Are we just doing it on this thing here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Wait, have I done it? Where is it?
Why is it not pulling it in? Yeah.
Yeah,
there we go.
Mine's not pulling in.
Why doesn't it work?
I can't.
It's not showing the character. I pulled it in, but it doesn't show it.
Hold on.
Me either.
Hold on. There you go.
Okay.
Try now.
Whoa, that works.
Still didn't.
It doesn't work?
Nope.
You try and pull him in. You try and pull him in, Ace.
Alright. Hold on. Alright, so let's see. We have, of course, Lydia Gray, who is not being pulled in right now.
I know.
That's weird. Can we pull in Chitin? We cannot pull in Chitin. What the hell? That's not weird at all.
Rip.
Can I pull in Ozzy?
I couldn't pull myself in either.
That is weird. Because you guys do have a token, right?
Well, I mean, it hasn't changed since last time, so...
Oh, for some reason, the tokens are bugged out, and I don't know why.
Oh.
Okay, in which case, that is weird, and I'm gonna have to fix this. So we'll take a quick break, so I can resolve this. Then we'll roll initiative, and we'll go from there. That's bizarre.
Skin some wolves.
Yeah,
And skin some wolves, or perhaps you will be skinned instead. No. Alright, we'll be right back. See you guys in a couple of minutes. Alright, we have returned. And combat awaits.
The adventures of Leroy Jenkins the Halfling.
No. Little did you know that
Leroy
these are
Jenkins.
special wolves infused with Death Golem essence. No, hold on. Also you have no chicken. Alright, if everybody's ready, then inspiredly so, I'm gonna make a few rolls.
Okie doke.
Hold
I
on.
predict a 33.333 recurring, of course,
Repeating.
Percentage of survival.
Repeating, of course. That's better than we
That's
usually
it,
do.
repeating a call.
It's actually a 32.33.
Is it 32?
Yeah.
Fuck you, I haven't
Alright.
seen it in years.
Can I get some delicious initiative from you guys?
Yes. I don't know how delicious it'll be, but you certainly can.
Oh my god, why did that close my character sheet? Why did that work? So apparently there's a macro to close character sheet.
Oh, I didn't select a token, right? I should probably do that. There we go.
Oh my fucking god!
Wow! we are stealth, so we might get might get something.
All right.
Yeah.
Essentially, what is going to happen right now? As you guys have all rolled initiative, you guys are all going to get a surprise round, with the exception of one wolf. The one here on the top. This one. He clearly has been able to spot you guys because he has 180 degrees vision, right? The other ones have no clue and will not be able to act or react in the beginning. If that is... Alright, let's see. Let me actually, I wish I had a little bit more exciting battle music. Alright, anyway. Alright, this wolf just kind of looks around, and it attacks this little illusion that it sees in front of it. I presume like it's around here, this elk, the light blue color.
Yeah.
It attacks it, and just goes straight through it. Because I believe that the illusion itself does not hold any form, correct?
Correct.
Alright. And as the illusion doesn't hold any form, the illusion also starts to fade, right? Once it becomes visible, that it's not
Yep.
real?
Physical interaction with the image reveals it to be an illusion because
Alright.
things can pass through.
So this illusion fails, and he starts looking around, and he starts looking at you guys. However, you guys all have a surprise action. Ozzy, what do you do?
I just sort of, I draw some symbols in the air, and you can sort of like see the glow, like sort of trace where my finger was, and I say, Ithralis, and I'm going to hex this guy with a bonus action.
Alright, go for it.
And do you want the spam for the spell?
It gives you just 1d6 and a potential ability check that they can't do, right?
Yeah,
Probably.
and I'm gonna impose let's see, disadvantage on which ability? We're gonna do probably wisdom.
Alright. Wisdom it is.
And then I'm going to sort of like pull like this fire from the gem in my gauntlet and extend 3 fingers out, and I say Yithrasayaf and cast Scorching Ray
Go for
at
it.
all 3 bolts at this guy.
Okay, you want to go ham on it.
Yes, kill it!
Alright. Unleash hell.
First one.
Yeah, hits.
Oh my god, that focus though.
Yeah.
Second, third,
Oh,
Holy
baby!
shit!
and I get D6s, I think, on all of those.
I'm not sure if you get them on all of them though, but I'll allow it. I'll allow it because you have to make different
Yeah,
weapon
it's-
attacks.
That's a lot of damage.
Yep, I'll allow it. Jesus Christ.
Whenever you hit it with an attack.
Yeah.
Yep, it's
With the
3
attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can argue that it's one spell and thus one attack. But since you have to make separate weapon attacks, I'll allow it.
Do it.
Go for it.
2, 3.
Oh,
10. Okay,
Oh.
hold on. How? For like this is 7. Okay, hold on. What? Jesus
18,
fuck.
22. So 33.
11, 22,
boom!
28.
He really
Don't
hates.
Fuck with Davrick!
Yeah,
He
okay.
hates him.
So in short, shit, you like with the rage that you have built up due to Davrick's death, you just first you curse it, and then with this you almost channel the very pact that you once made with the devil, and this ray of just hellfire comes out of your gauntlet.
Actually, 42. I did my math wrong.
What?
That was 42. Yeah.
42.
That's
42.
42.
Yeah.
And this massive beam, it kind of converges together into one large laser, and it just scorches over him, leaving...
And I forgot the crit, so that's actually 48. Holy shit.
Don't worry, it's enough. As this
Hey,
ray
oh
just
my
kind
God.
of scorches over the ground, digging a hole in the very rock and dirt below it. And as this laser, this fire ceases to continue to burn, there is nothing left.
It's just
There is nothing left. No bone, no skin,
No, 42.
no
I was
meat.
right, 42.
It's gone. Completely incinerated in one fucking hit.
love
I
it.
just scream at the top of my lungs.
You don't fuck with Davrik!
All right.
I have a feeling this is gonna become a problem.
Then I'm gonna go back behind the tree over here.
Lydia, your turn.
Wait, is it surprise action or surprise turn?
It's still your surprise action.
But what I'm saying is like, that spell was an action. You can't then move,
Do I get
right?
to move?
No, the way surprise works, is you essentially get a free turn before everybody
Yeah, you
else
do
goes
get
to the
a free-
surprise.
You get a free turn? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I want to make sure it wasn't surprise action rather
Yeah,
than surprise. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Bless, and I pick all of us.
All right.
So all of you, when you make an attack roll or a saving throw, you can now roll a d4.
In addition to that,
In addition to it, basically, for a minute.
it's like
so-
an inspiration die, but better.
But all the time. So feel free. And then I am going to step up to this wolf.
All right. Though the very laser next to it has kind of given away that there is something behind him, you won't get advantage on your attack rolls, but you can still act.
Well, I mean, that's my turn. I cast Bless, I step up. I
Okay,
got nothing else.
yeah, you step up indeed. Chitin, you just saw this massive laser coming out of Ozzy, incinerating one of them completely, leaving no fur behind, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As he's running past, I'm like, hey, we need to keep like one fur at least. But you should have done that to Marcon, and then like my eyes will like glow green, my tongue will turn silver again and serpentine, and I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on the chappie there.
All right, go ahead.
I'm going to cast it at level 2 though, so it will be an extra d6. Why does this... Okay, there we go.
All right, so it's a wisdom save of 15. And if it's his half damage, right?
Yeah, plus an extra 3.
All right, yeah, it
2d6.
doesn't make it save. And it indeed starts walking out. So you get an attack of opportunity if you want.
Yes, I do. Can I
Alright.
smite on attack of opportunity? Because it's when you hit with a melee attack, declare smite. So
Go for it. Yeah, like
Sweet.
it's a
Alright.
weapon attack. If you want to smite, you can indeed smite.
If I hit with this, I declare smite because you can declare it at any point during the attack.
Yeah, you can declare it after you hit.
Hang on.
You can just hit the weapon macro in your sheet if you want
Weapons. Yeah. I'm navigating. So
to. You hit.
I hit. I declare smite,
All right, give me that 2d8, I believe.
and I roll 2d8.
It does burn a spell slot, by the way. So,
I know it does.
all right.
16.
Sick. Jesus
Plus 6.
Christ!
Suck a fat dick.
All right. You strike
That's what I
down with
say with my Dissonant Whispers.
Ah!
capitalizing on the element of surprise. You bring down your long sword that is now glowing with radiant energy as you just cut through its flesh, searing it as it goes, and you strike hard and fiercely, and it's looking rough immediately.
That's 22 damage.
God damn you! All right.
And I shout like, nice one, Lydia, do it again, as I give you a bardic inspiration. Yes.
All right. However, the surprise round is now over, and this particular wolf immediately jumps on Lydia and makes an attack.
I can't impose protection upon myself.
No,
so-
you cannot,
No, no, you
unfortunately.
But I can use
alright.
cussing words.
15.
Nope.
The 15 doesn't work.
Not
Alright.
even close, baby.
Right, the one who just ran away now turns around, coming back to his center, and immediately positions himself next to you because they can move quite fast, and also jumps on you and bites you. And he now gets an advantage on attack rolls. All right, so let me see what happens. 21.
That's a hit.
And you
That's
need
a hit.
19.
Hey, fuck you! I shout real quick before
Like you
Anything
distract
else?
him, indeed. Alright.
with reducing the 21 by 5.
Oh yes! Yes! I'm still good. Thanks.
Indeed, as he goes in for the bite, you scream something that resonates with arcane magic, and he kind of looks around as this gives the opportunity for Lydia to raise her shield against it. Ozzy, your turn.
Just getting it up in time.
So like the shape of the wolf that I vaporized is sort of like sucked into me like with a breath, and it just sort of like goes into the gem on my gauntlet.
Alright, yeah, you get
And,
temporary hit points.
I'm going to point at the wolf here and draw the symbols again as they sort of I see this like purple light, this purple reddish light sort of come from the wolf ashes that I vaporized onto this guy, and you can sort of see like this glowing like sigil on its back as I move the hex with a bonus action. And
Right.
then I extend my hand and I say,
Let me show you the abyss.
and I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Don't forget your bless.
Indeed, you haven't,
Oh, yeah.
you got, God, this is so broken. I love
Bless
it.
with
Give me
bless is a
1d4.
what?
It's 1d4.
It's not broken, we just don't want to die.
Yeah.
And it's the Eldritch Blast does indeed connect on the one in front of you,
And
right?
then I get- Yep, and then I get an additional 1d6 with.
Yeah, because you used your bonus action to switch.
Ooh.
You use your
Yes,
bonus
plus,
action to switch, right? Alright, so we have 6. And so that's 18 damage. It's starting to look extremely rough right now. With a deep cut into its back and on a gravely like shredded side due to the explosion of the Eldritch Blast, it starts to pant and almost collapse on itself. Alright, this other wolf right here jumps on the nearest target.
Hey guys, I can use a little help here. Like,
However, nothing connects. Your shield
yes.
holds true. Lydia, your turn.
I turn on the weakest one, which is the leader fellow, I think,
Yeah, the one that Ozzy wanted to kill you.
and I longsword the hell out of it. And if it hits, I'll declare smite.
Alright. It hits.
Plus, okay. I
You
was
have
gonna
no
say
spell
plus
slot.
five.
Do you have spell slots left?
Yeah, I think you used it.
Oh yeah, no, I don't. I'll just longsword.
Right. Which is sufficient
You're right.
enough to like bring it down. You stab it into his form, and his body becomes black as he kind of just falls to the
Oh.
ground.
Wait, is it No,
It's
you're
it's
right. It is. I only have
it's a
2.
spell slot. Yeah, you only have 2, right? So you already used Cure Wounds earlier this day to heal Ozzy.
No, but we had a full rest.
Oh shit, you're right. You're right. So you can indeed use it if you want to, but he's already dead. So.
I already used bless, so bless and smite. That's 2.
Oh yeah, you're right. That is also true because you already smited. Yeah, never mind. Carry on. I'm an idiot.
So
Chitin.
I longsword it.
Yep, and it indeed its form falls slack on the ground as you just. Yeah, you pull your blade out and it just dies. Chitin.
Same again. My eyes they'll be like a fiery green as I dissonant whisper this one in the middle. If it will cast at 2nd level again. Oh, that's why. Sorry, I'm on the wrong thing. Boom.
Alright, give me...
Yeah, further weird whispers forward.
on which one, sorry?
On the guy in the middle, one directly in front of Lydia.
And the one directly in front of Lydia. Natural 17. So, unfortunately...
Well, I got blessed though, right?
Oh yeah. No, that's a DC that he has to make. It's not an attack roll.
Yeah, it's only you can only use it on like an attack roll or your saving throw.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So neat.
Yeah.
He does still take 3 psychic damage. As he looks up again, but he doesn't seem to flee. As he now takes another attack.
He takes that extra 3.
For what?
Sorry, because I cast it at 2nd level.
Alright, so you use 2 spells level now. He takes another 3.
I've got no 2nd level spells left,
Okay. Alright, that's
but
fine.
I did cast it at 2nd for the extra 3.
Alright, so this direwolf relentlessly starts biting at Lydia. 22.
22 is the hit.
That's fine.
But can I use it Bardic Inspiration? Can I? Is there anything I can do?
you cannot do
Blast
that.
or no.
You can use
No, but
cutting
I
words.
can. I just can't get to it quick enough to fucking click.
Cutting words. Cutting words.
Cutting words. So again, as it comes to bite towards, I'm gonna shout, "Get to fuck!" As it goes to bite into
Alright,
Lydia's flesh.
give me a 1d6.
Oh yeah.
Please. No.
Unfortunately,
never
it still connects. It now seems to have learned quickly to just ignore everything and bites down on Lydia, finding a weak spot.
Ow.
You'll be able to use a bardic inspiration now, though,
To reduce the damage?
to stop it from dragging you to the ground.
Yeah.
presumably.
Stop it
Oh.
from pulling me over. Presumably. I also
Right.
have Bless, so I can E4 D6.
You take 14 piercing damage as it bites down on your shoulder and make a
We
strength
had a
saving
good
throw.
run. We
Make
had
a
a
strength
good
saving
run.
throw.
Yeah, like I can take one more of those, like, and I'm dead.
I want you to make a
Good try.
strength saving throw, DC 13.
Okie doke. I keep up arrowing.
Plus bardic,
Hang on.
if you so wish.
I'm on
Natural
it, I'm
fail.
on it.
Come on, fail, baby. Oh, why the dice? You hated me so much. Alright, you can feel him trying to drag you down, but you're not having any of it. As Ozzy,
Kick it in the face.
your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna sort of like draw a line from the other wolf, pointing to I guess the one that which one have they been attacking? The one on the top.
Yeah. That's what the dissonant whispers came in. It was the one that flinched.
Yeah, I hit the middle one, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna sort of move the letters for the symbol of hex onto this wolf with by drawing various occult-looking symbols in the air, and I just whisper, and then I say, and I pull my hand back, and I just sort of gather some energy from the gem again and extend it out quickly and yell,
Let me show you the abyss.
and throw out another Eldritch Blast. And I think my...
Don't forget Bless.
Yeah, you have
Yeah, my
bless, so
bless
give me a bless.
It's
So 1d4. Just a
Yeah,
straight up 1d4.
D4.
How long does Bless last again?
A
1 minute.
Oops. Okay,
All right.
14.
You just hit it with the Eldritch
Yes.
Blast.
Bless, baby, bless.
Indeed, so give me a 1d6, that's a total of 14 damage. Alright, it's starting to look quite rough quite quickly. Alright, another bite comes down from the side. These creatures are mindless, so they just go for it when they can. 19.
Ah, no.
And Kaiden already used his reaction, so he cannot use cutting words again.
Fuck.
So another bite comes down. For 14 piercing damage.
I'm down.
Oh, fucking hell.
I have
No
20
strength.
HP.
Yeah,
Like, fucking 14 is like my entire health.
wait, is this massive damage then?
No, I mean, I have 20
Oh,
HP.
I was gonna say, like,
But what I'm saying is, like, 14 is an absurd number of damage to take in one hit from me.
oh, yeah, okay, fair enough. Indeed. you, Chitin and Ozzy, you see this massive direwolf kind of stand on Lydia, bite into her
By the
neck,
way-
and drag her down.
By the way, you don't have bless anymore.
Indeed, blessing is indeed down. Oh yeah, we forgot to make a DC save when you first took damage.
Yeah, it's true.
My bad. Lucky. You probably would have made it anyway. Don't worry about it. These rolls. Alright, so Lydia, it's your turn. Make a death saving throw.
Yeah. Did it.
Right, you made it. Chitin.
I'm
Lydia
stable.
went down.
And then I'll bring her back up again.
Yeah!
I sing a lovely song towards Lydia. Probably going to be similar to the way I did it before, where I just kind of shout something along the lines of, Lydia, get up!
Lydia picks herself back up. She's like, "You thought I was done? Fuck you!"
Bloody,
And I will-
wounds gaping from her neck,
Yeah.
crimson pouring down like a waterfall.
I mean, all I gotta say is she's had worse, right? Like,
Yeah.
she's got those nasty face scars.
Alright, Chitin, is there anything else that you do?
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of close my eyes a second, open them again, and the green fiery light will be back, and I'll say, "That was an interesting spell you had there, Lydia," as I cast Bane on these two remaining direwolves.
Alright, Bane, what does... Bane?
It's just the inverse version of Bless. So you roll d4s and subtract
Alright.
it from the attack.
And subtract it from their rolls.
Okay,
yeah.
and it's a DC 15 with the charisma. Alright. The one of them makes it, the other one doesn't make it. Alright. So I'm gonna give the one who didn't make it this little icon over here. So he gets a minus D4 on attack rolls and such. And saving throws. Alright. However, Lydia once again took to the knee as he was dragged down. However, she stands once again, rising, fueled by the arcane magic. And unfortunately... 21.
Reaction? Chitin, you just had your turn, so you
Cutting
got a
words.
reaction.
Give me a D6.
I was just desperately trying to get to it to click it before Ace does anything. I figure I can click a button before Ace.
How many inspirations have you used now?
4 of 5.
Okay. God, you have many.
Yeah.
Alright, and you give me a D6.
Oh, please let it be more than 3.
It has to be 4 or 5. Oh, unfortunately, it's... Though you can hear the words of Chitin behind
Happy birthday
you,
to the ground.
you take 9 piercing damage.
I'm down again.
As once again, you get dragged to the ground. Now his blood starts to soak the very ground beneath it. Ozzy, your turn.
Okay, so I've put the hex on this guy already, by the way.
Okay. That's
That
a
was
bone.
in the last.
Oh yeah,
last
sorry,
turn.
I keep forgetting it.
That's okay. Yeah, so Ozzy extend his hand again. And he says,
No, you will pay. Let me show you the abyss.
and he throws out another Eldritch Blast
Go
to
for
the
it.
guy that's hexed.
Oh, sweet deal.
Well then.
So
Okay.
13.
Okay. So how much damage is that? Indeed, that's 13 damage. It still stands. But this blast of chaotic energy that
Oh my
soars
god,
past,
go down!
that soars past the lifeless body of Lydia Gray impacts right on his face and just blows off like a piece of flesh, a bone sticking out.
Excuse me, Ace. I'm not lifeless. I'm merely bleeding a lot.
No, you're essentially knocked out unconscious.
That's not lifeless.
No, I could make you
Lifeless?
Leave him
lifeless
alone.
right now.
He's a foreign. How dare you racist.
Seemingly lifeless.
Oh, I get another D6 due to the crit? No, I don't.
Hex
No,
doesn't
he's
crit.
got an
That's
attack.
got, like just very much like poison doesn't crit.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, I don't think that Hunter's Mark crits either. Because the effect, it only triggers when you actually hit. It's not the impact of the strength of the hit itself. Like for example, with the Divine
It's the
Smite or a sneak
attack.
attack.
It's not the actual die that's rolled.
Exactly, and since it's like separate of your attack, like unlike
No,
Smite,
yeah, it
which is part
doesn't.
of
It
your
doesn't.
attack.
It doesn't. You don't get a D6 for sure. You don't.
I will look into it later, but for now I'm gonna rule it's not. Let's see. So this now that as Lydia seemingly seems lifeless on the ground, this wolf that was Bane, who felt this wave, this shock wave of an invisible energy hitting him like a strong breeze, looks around as he's kiting in the open. He jumps on him.
This is where it falls apart.
All right, and 21.
Have I used my reaction this turn? We're still in that same turn, aren't we?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yay!
You take
Can I
10
do
piercing
anything?
damage as this large wolf jumps on you and bites down through your armor.
Yeah.
Lydia,
I'm gonna cry out.
let's see how seemingly lifeless you indeed are.
I mean, I'm gonna roll a death saving throw. That's all I can do. I
19.
am not dying.
Pretty good. Chitin.
I guess I will, as I draw my sword, Dissonant Whispers this motherfucker in front of me. Sorry, because I've got I'm like an idiot using a tiny screen for this, so I'm having to flick, and that's why I'm being very slow, and I apologize, but I'm not going to change it at this late stage. Dissonant Whispers as I shout out as he bites into me, and then I get in close to him, taking a breath of his wolven stench and whisper hellish words into his ear.
All right. Yeah, it failed somewhat fiercely, a natural 2. Indeed, he just he takes a bite. You can see your blood seeping from his mouth, but the moment your eyes flicker with that energy, he makes a 180 and kind of jumps away. And as he does that,
Can I whip out the rapier that I was partially drawing?
Yeah.
This is the first time I've used my rapier. It is called pick, in the same way that you would use a guitar pick, because I'm a bard and it's a rapier. I'm proud of that.
All right,
Boom.
indeed, you strike for 9.
Nice.
And since
Yes.
like the psychic damage and that pierce that just stabs him in the side makes him fall slack to the ground. As he
First
as
time
he
I've
tries
ever
to get
drawn
away.
blood. That's odd.
As he tried to get away, indeed, he just fell. All right.
And then I will use my bonus, because somehow I haven't used that yet, to lift Lydia up off of the ground. I'm hoping this works. My god, spellbook. Boom, I'll...
Oh, I'm
Lydia, get
back,
up!
9.
back up again.
Return
Right.
to the battle.
Can't keep a good paladin down.
By the way,
You
real
say through like a mouthful of blood.
Yeah.
God damn. All right, as all the wolves have fallen and one has disappeared, the one that's still alive takes a quick bite at Lydia as he
course he
comes
does.
back up. As he comes back up,
Bring it. Oh.
Last cutting words, I can at least reduce it from a crit.
Yeah.
you cannot because a crit is always a hit, regardless. It's like a crit is a crit. Like it will always be a crit. You can't reduce a crit to be a non-crit. It's a specific rule in the player's handbook. Natural crit is
Well, then,
divine
let's hope
intervention.
that
And
I
it's just,
draw it.
Okay. All right. Cool. Roll your fucking 30 damage, and I die.
Yeah, never mind. then.
oh!
11.
Nope, you're not. You fall
Oh
once
my
again
God.
to
Thank
the ground.
God.
Once again, you fall to the ground. Your flesh torn, shredded, wrecked.
This is getting hard.
It's all
As-
good, because you would have been dead otherwise, because it would have
Yeah.
just been damage to you on
However,
the ground.
As he drops down, he takes the opportunity to haul ass up to about 50 or so feet away, as there's no allies left again.
He has a 50-foot movement in one turn?
Yep.
Damn.
And that's without dash. Ozzy, your turn.
Ozzy's gonna move. I'm gonna move over here. And yeah, I can't reach Lydia yet. So I'm gonna just throw out another Eldritch Blast towards this wolf.
All right, go for it.
Coward! Let me show you the abyss.
Jesus. Fuck. Okay. This was the one who was still in relatively good condition. And he does take a brutal hit on the back, being unable to protect himself from it. taking a total of 11 damage. He still looks in relative, in solid good shape. Like there's blood, as a piece of its fur has been like shredded open due to the force of the Eldritch Blast, but beyond that, we have seen a lot worse. Lydia, make a death saving throw.
Oh god, here we go. Nope, didn't make this one.
Alright, Chitin, your turn.
I'm gonna run over to Lydia, but before I actually, I'll take like a knee near where she is, but I'm gonna pull out my bow and fire an arrow, attempt to hit the fleeing wolf.
Go for it. And indeed, an arrow does land and pierces the skin of this wolf. You can hear like this soft yelping sound as he's bolting away, but he doesn't seem to be stopping.
And I'm just gonna sort of lean down and look towards Lydia, but there's nothing more that I can actually do, I don't think.
She's just lying there, incapacitated, with blood out of her mouth, blood here, blood there, blood everywhere.
Alright.
Yeah.
And at this point, after this arrow hits him, you can see him go even faster and just bolts away 100 feet in mere seconds. And that's his turn. He just bolts away into the direction of the forest, away from you guys. I can't even get it off the screen properly, so I'm gonna just add 100 feet into its current location. Ozzy, your turn.
Okay, I shake my fist and I scream, "Coward!" And I walk over reluctantly to Lydia, and I sort of extend a hand and touch her forehead while staring at the wolf, and I just and I cast Spare the Dying very reluctantly.
Lydia has been stabilized. Chitin, is there anything specific that you do on your turn?
No, I can't do anything to help her anymore. I'm out of spells and out of bardic inspirations. So I'm just down to being a normal melee fighter type dude. Plus, unless she wants a thunderclap on the ground. No, I'll be like cradling her and looking towards Ozzy, as she's kind of like, meh, and he's Spare the Dying.
To be fair, I have been mauled like 4 times during this fight.
Yeah, you're messed up, but you were magically healed like two times as well.
To be fair, that's what usually happens to Chitin every single session.
Yeah, I know exactly. I mean, I've got a nasty bite through one side, I think you said.
Yeah, like the wolf just kind of stood on its back legs, kind of came down upon you, and just took a chunk out of your shoulder.
Yeah, so my lovely clean new tunic is bleeding through as well.
Yeah,
steadily turning red. Yeah, I will just be like holding Lydia and like checking that she's not gonna die.
She's stable from Ozzy's spell.
So I look at Chitin and I say,
"What do you think? Should I give her a potion?"
I think it's a good idea, otherwise we're going to be here for a while, and I don't trust that wolf won't come back. Plus, I kind of like wince as I move my arm. My shoulder's really hurting.
These things are 50 gold. Oh.
But we have sort of 2.5 wolf pelts here. No, we have,
3.
No, because one of them, there's only 2 wolves you can see.
Yeah.
There's like a trench formed where that scorching ray just incinerated the entire wolf.
But these 2 weren't too bad. One of them was killed by my rapier and some dissonant whispers.
Yeah.
This one was
longsword.
So we have like 2 that can be easily skinned.
Yep.
2 decent pelts here.
All right, fine.
So
we can give one to Marcon, and he'll leave us alone. And we can sell the other one, and you can take whatever profit you want. You can take back the potion. It's worth it.
Fine.
And I just sort of dig out the potion, and I guess try to like open up Lydia's mouth and kind of jam the potion in there.
Hey, at least you get to go and see Anna, right?
Oh, that's kind of a good point.
I'll say again as you like force this drink into Lydia's mouth.
Alright, give me a, what is it, like a 2d4 plus 2 or something?
Yes.
Alright.
Am I rolling that, or is?
Let's Lydia roll it. Lydia, roll the 2d4
Oh, okay,
plus 2.
alright, I'm rolling.
Rydia, summon an Esper for us. Final Fantasy 4 jokes, don't worry about it.
Alright, you heal for 4 hit points. 4 hit points are being healed. Some of your wounds crudely healed.
That's fine, as long as I'm up, I can heal myself. So, she sort of coughed. I sort of cough and splutter. So I'm lying back and are they dead?
Well, 3 of them are dead. 1 of them got away.
Okay. Lay on heads, 10.
Okay.
Oh!
And for the first time, you can see her now. She places her hands on herself, and she starts becoming encased in like a faint glow of divine energy. As most of her wounds, those still sore, seem to close.
Yeah. Ah, and Tyr protects me. Through another fight, yet again.
I think it might have been Enna. I say as I kind of like.
Also Chitin. Also Ozzy.
I pick up my bow because I kind of threw it to one side, and I put it up. Pick up the quiver, the loot, and my bags. Like put it over my good shoulder, and I'm like, I think we should go, you guys.
I think we need these pelts.
Well, can you carry it? What do we do? How do you pelt a wolf? Do we just cut it up? Do you have a knife?
I don't know.
Neither do I.
I have a dagger.
I have a dagger too.
This entire plan was to do this. Okay. Fine.
Well, I only wanted if I can kill one.
You're the guard. We just kind of figured you knew how to do that kind of thing.
Yes. Part of guard duty is hunting and skinning animals.
I don't know.
Not really my purview. But,
Hey, should I roll a deception on that one?
On what?
The guard duty stuff?
Well, I don't think
You're
it will
actually
work
trying to
because she's
convince
part of the
her,
guard.
right?
So you're trying to convince a guard that her job that she has been doing for 4 years involves something you claim to be.
No. That I don't know.
Oh.
Oh, you do know?
it doesn't matter. You don't need to roll against me.
No.
You know?
Okay, don't worry. Like, this is player interaction, right?
Why don't we just take the corpses?
How far away from town are we? Nice.
3-4 hours. It's a half day's travel still.
And what time is it?
Well, let's say it's about maybe 4, 5 p.m.
But we're just about back on the path.
Yeah.
Yeah, this sort of crossroads area again. Oh, fuck it. And I put all my stuff down, sit down, and pull out a knife. Should we just give it a go?
Might as well.
Okay.
Alright.
How about me and Ozzy work on this one, and I'll pick the one that's like closest to where we are. And Lydia, you have a go at that one.
Alright.
Alright,
I'm basing that entirely on I hope your survival stat is better than mine and his.
I got nothing.
Oh.
give me a, those who are doing the skinning, indeed, give me a, survival check.
Well, I figure me and Ozzy do one, and... Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Alright, alright, Lydia.
You still have a bad inspiration.
I did it!
Lydia, you get, you know, it's difficult because you're not proficient in doing these things, right? But you can handle a blade.
I also rolled Bardic Inspiration.
You had Bardic Inspiration left?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, well, yeah, like,
Oh,
though you are
26.
not proficient, it almost seems to come natural to you. As you just cut in, you separate the skin, the fur, from the meat below. And you are left.
This is way easier than I thought it would be.
Yeah, I totally agree. As me and Ozzy are butchering this thing over here, like...
I've got like one of the ears, like,
Is this good?
Yeah, I'm just tearing into it, and it's just bleeding over the skin, and
Like, it's,
tearing it, like...
anyway, like, yeah, Lydia, you get like a proper pelt, right? It's bloody, it's soaked in crimson. Some of the first kind of damage, clearly due to the way that it has been fought, with the magic tearing through it. But overall, pretty good pelt. There's definitely some coin you can catch for this if you talk to the right people. Chitin and Ozzy, as you guys feel inspired to tackle this challenge together and just kind of go to town on it, you soon realize that you're doing more damage to the skin as you continuously slip the knife through the fur, cutting it in slight pieces. And quite frankly, there is really nothing salvageable besides tiny patches. You can maybe make you can maybe make a wristband out of it, but that's
No,
really,
we butchered it.
Yeah, you fucked it up, but you know you can have like straps.
But since we've butchered it, can I like cut further in and see if I can just cut some meat out so I can have some good dinner tonight?
Give me another survival check then, yeah. Right. Though you don't have to worry about the skin as much anymore. You get about like maybe enough meat for like a good night's meal.
Yeah, just because I don't trust prices in town anymore. So I'm like, hey, maybe need some dinner for myself now.
Alright. What is it you guys do?
I want to become entirely self-sufficient.
So, we have the one pelt, so, like, sort of shouldering that, you know, getting it all sort of wrapped up and bringing it with us, we head back to town.
Alright. You head back to town. You guys walk away. Give me a perception check.
Oh my
As you
God.
guys walk onto the path.
As the wolf watches, I swear to God.
I used all my good rolls already, guys.
Me too.
Alright.
The only skill I have left is sword.
Lydia. You being vigilant as a member of the guard, you keep looking back. The sky above you becomes darker. As if thunder is about, as a thunderstorm is about to create. A very strange phenomenon, because there were just gray area, there's no rain, there's nothing. However, the entire ground, the entire road that you are on is now casted in shadow. As you kind of glimpse back to see if the wolf is here, as you kind of think, yeah, it's about to rain and storm, you see a form approach the wolves. A familiar form that kneels down and touches the wolves.
I fucking knew this was gonna happen!
You can hear thunder strike, you can hear the rumbling of thunder as this form reaches up, and you know exactly who it is. Syria looks in your general direction, and her eyes are glowing with an intensity that immediately concerns you and worries you to the extent of your life, as you now realize what you just did, what just happened, and what very well may happen. As thunder strikes again.
No, we just broke the peace treaty. I just realized it was the dumbest thing
As
we've ever
thunder
done.
strikes again, make a dexterity saving throw,
I don't
all
even
of you.
know about a peace treaty.
No.
Just an FYI.
Fucking, exactly, like, doesn't even... Alright.
Everybody make a dexterity saving throw indeed.
Oh, everybody.
Oh, all of us? Okay.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
Because you're all kind of walking together,
Oh.
right?
Right, I'm running.
Jesus fucking...
Can my dex saving throw be that I'm fucking legging it back to town in utter fear, as opposed to just to dive out of the way?
Nope.
Fuck.
Because the thing is, you guys didn't realize what's happening. Alright. Let's see. Lydia, as you were able to witness it, however, you are unable to dodge out of that, and you take 24 lightning damage as a thunderous strike.
I am instantly killed.
Yeah. You immediately, like, this lightning strikes down in your general area, as the last thing you saw was the form of Syria point in your general direction with her eyes glowing, her hand arcing with energy. She brings it down upon you. You take 24 lightning damage. Ozzy, you take 24 lightning damage. Chitin. Chitin, though unable to avoid the main blast of it, as you take 12 lightning damage.
Yep. Okay. I'm still up.
Are you still up?
Yeah.
Alright. You're taking the 12 lightning damage as you feel your body. All the muscles suddenly contract and this piercing pain fill your entire form. As you kind of collect yourself, you see Lydia drop to the floor, seemingly lifeless. Ozzy drops to the floor, seemingly
I'm
lifeless.
Still up.
Oh, he's still up? Oh yeah.
Yep.
He also he took a massive shock of lightning. His form, you can see the burns over his face. The skin he has presented looks scarred at this point. Yours just as much. As you see from the place where you just fought the wolves, slowly walking in your general direction, Syria with eyes glowing, her form arcing with lightning.
Wait, how much health did you have?
Yeah, I had 14, but I made my dex.
I'm talking about distracted elf.
Oh, it's more than my total. So like the total that I have completely.
Yeah, but it has to. It doesn't.
It wasn't massive damage. It wasn't massive damage because she had healed herself quite a bit. She's just unconscious at this point.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Alright.
I'm still dead. Like, it literally doesn't matter.
I mean, I'm outie. If I can run, if I can let off an arrow and run, I'll do that.
I will give her the opportunity to run. Yeah, sure.
Okay, but not run, not arrow, just run.
Like, no, you can just do whatever the hell you want, but you just see this Syria form, just with with a fierce intent on her face, as she just realized what you have done.
Yeah, it's game over though, because I fucking hate her, she fucking hates me, she wants to kill me anyway, so I know she's gonna try and kill me. The best thing I can do here is arrow. No, not even that, I want to run full-blown plus my dash.
Alright.
So 60 feet.
You run 60 feet away. Ozzy, what do you do?
Just sprinting away.
I assume that I would probably just do the same. I'm just gonna run full speed, like, away.
Alright. As you guys walk away, you can hear the crackling of thunder once again, as another blast comes crushing down from the skies above. Let's see, what's the condition? However, she aims it at you, Chitin. Ozzy, since you're a little bit slower, you're just out of range of this blast. So... Alright.
Slower?
Yeah,
I'm slower.
He is slower. He has, like, less movement speed.
He doesn't hate you.
Actually, hold on. How much? Yeah, no.
This thing's, I know what this is, right? It's 100 feet. Fucking hell. We're fucked. I'm fucked.
Yeah, 25. As this piercing lightning damage, make a dexterity saving throw.
It doesn't matter.
You do try to get out of the way, but just the arcing energy that just disperses across the ground also disperses much into you. Are you down?
Yeah. I was on 2 HP.
Yeah, like your form all the muscles cleanse as you just fall over, slide face first into the ground, your body, essentially its skin almost burning, bubbling through the intense heat that just courses through your entire form.
Across the ground.
Like a smoke kind of withers from you, Ozzy, as you see Chitin go down. What do you do?
I mean, if I were Ozzy, I'd probably just keep running. Like, you know, I don't.
You don't really have another choice. I do not blame you.
I mean, it would just be running. Like, I'd just be like freaked out and just be running.
Yeah.
So I'd just be running maximum speed.
All right. There's no lightning that comes down at this point. Yet. As if you were to look back, you can see her form turn into this giant eagle as she just kind of runs and then jumps into the air. As this giant eagle flies behind you and is, at this point, even though you had some kind of distance, she is right on your back at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I'd just be trying to zigzag and run. Like, That would just be the goal.
All right. Yeah, you try to zig. You try to zag. As she tries to grapple you with her massive claws, make an athletics check or a an athletics check or an acrobatics check with disadvantage because you are small and she's currently in a large form.
16.
All right. She grabs you, and with that, she just carries you upwards. 10 feet, 20 feet, 50 feet, 100 feet. And releases you about 120 feet above the ground.
Fucking hell.
That's gonna be massive damage for sure.
It's only 10, it's 12d6. It's not too bad.
That's gonna be massive damage for sure.
As you
Have
take
fun with that.
34.
Say, let me show you the abyss as he falls directly into
That's
the
massive damage.
As you take 34 bludgeoning damage as you fall, you have flashes of Davrik in your head. As he fell, not too far from here as well. Your life, or the very little life that you have, flashes in front of your eyes. The ground creeps closer to you, quicker and quicker. You can hear a faint voice in the back of your head. As your gauntlet actually becomes released from your hand at this point, as you fall to the air and smack head first into the ground, every bone in your body broken, your form spread over the floor, and indeed your life is forfeit.
Awesome.
Yeah.
As with that, we end today's session.
That's how.
For fuck's sake. Fuck you. Fucking, it's our fault, 100%, but fuck you anyway. I'm so angry with myself.
You have no idea the amount of salt that I'm feeling right now. Like levels by which I hate you. Like I literally hate you. I physically don't like you right now.
We so deserve it though. Because obviously.
Do we?
Oh my god. Yeah, like
Do we though?
definitely
like,
100% me, because I feel like that is the stupidest thing I've ever done in my entire life, and I've done some stupid shit.
Yeah.
I cannot believe I've spent 2 weeks arguing with this stupid druid woman about how she's like, oh, don't kill my shit all around. And then we fucking wander out the thing and it's like, oh, there's some wolves. We could walk past them. Nah. I fucking hate myself and I will never get over it. And I feel like I will carry this to my actual real life grave with me.
So, let's do some shout outs.
Yeah, let's do some shout outs. Wait, where's that unsub button? No, I unsub.
It is indeed an unfortunate.
Oh, God damn it.
I was hoping that might be like some kind of story thing, but I think you just killed us all.
No, I think we're done.
Yeah. All right.
Hey, I have a great idea for a gnome character that I want to do, and I haven't seen any gnomes in the Northern Winds. So
there's just halflings at this point, I believe, or I guess
there isn't gnomes.
No, like there's no. I don't think I haven't made. Let me put it this way: I haven't really thought about like if there are probably like maybe like a handful of gnomes, but they're like definitely not a strong presence within the city.
Anyway,
We'll find out. We'll find out. Look at Elf. Elf's like, fuck this shit.
I don't want to be here anymore. I'm just gonna say it straight up. Like, fucking, I'm distracted, Elf. Bye. Like that's how I feel.
Just storm out from real.
Like you know what the beautiful
storm out that I did.
No, it just felt unfair. I'm level fucking 2. What do you want me to do?
It was unfair, but also we are retarded. I'm sorry, but that was stupid. We spent all last week. We came up with a peace treaty with this woman, where we said we weren't going to like mess up her shit unduly, and then the first thing we did on the same day or the next day is we mess up her shit. So like,
all right.
Mechanically,
yes,
it was
Brad,
unfair as shit.
you're entirely correct. It's super unfair. But guess what? I'm super glad I got invested in this character I played twice.
Not sorry. Like she did
You
mention
should
that
be a little bit, maybe.
No, because she did say that she would be watching.
No. Like, I'm like
Regardless.
actually mad. Like, let's not do this.
I know. Regardless, whatever has happened, whatever will happen, or what is currently happening, let indeed do some shout-outs. Let's start with Chitin Vale.
Not anymore. Just good old-fashioned Brad Woto now. Brown bread, Chitin Vale, rest in peace, rip. I guess you can catch me on Brad Woto. I'm not doing any D&D for a while, but I am playing some games. I've been playing the culling, so I know there's some WolfsGoRawr fans that play the culling because this is where I learn how to play the culling. I got a sick win the other day, Ace. You'd be proud. So yeah, you can head over to Brad Woto, and I guess I'll be back as some sort of gnome, hopefully. I just have this idea for this gnome. We'll get to it next time. I will show you a picture that I was inspired by, which is on my desktop called Gnome That I Love. I want to base a character around it. And
I've seen the tweet. I've seen the tweet.
Yeah, I have a tweet where Emma tweeted saying, "This is a thing that I just found on Brad's desktop," and it's just a picture she took of my desktop with an image that says "Gnome That I Love," because I wanted to save it for the next time I made a character, which is now. So yeah, you can head over to my channel if you want. I'll be streaming intermittently.
All right.
Thanks.
Ozzy, or Wax Steven at this point, I suppose.
Yep, you guys can follow me at Wax Steven on pretty much everything. If you guys want to check out the other role-playing stuff I do, you can head on over to turn-order.wikia.com. I have a Dresden Files RPG show that I DM or GM on Saturdays, but we're going to be off for a little bit. You should still check it out. We got a lot of VODs and stuff on the webpage. And I also do Blood and Mist, which is a D&D 5th edition Ravenloft setting with Ace and Swargula and Peachy Pixelate and Zacodicus and Iron Chef Bobby Flail.
I fear for my character suddenly Sundays. Suddenly I have this dread. Anyway, and of course, Distracted Elf.
I am Distracted Elf. I stream a variety of things. No D&D going on at the moment because the one I have is on hold right now because we got lots of busyness going on. Best to reassess. Yeah, I do a lot of stuff. All kinds of things. I Distracted Elf. That's pretty much it.
All right. And make sure to follow these beautiful people, guys. Make sure to give them a follow. Follows are free. If my bot doesn't work, but my mods have been linking them up sporadically, so make sure to check them out. You know, give them a day in court if you wish. Definitely do that, and then come back around and make sure to follow me. I'm also a daily variety streamer, and of course I do my D&D campaign here. And on Sundays I am on Wax Steven his campaign, even though I feel like I might not be much longer at this point. Anyway, an excruciating ending. We will see what happens next week. Thank you so much for watching. Have a great night. We will go into the night ourselves. And perhaps I will see you next week in a new episode of The Northern Winds. Good night.
Peace.